Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Welcome to Full Grip Games. It is Saturday, December 20th, and we've got a League Cup coming your way. I am joined by Alex Carpenter, two-time Gym Leader Challenge League champion here at Full Grip Games. Going to be casting standard format today. How you doing, Alex?
Pretty good. I've been starting to get into standard more recently. It's been fun. Certainly trying out the different decks, learning the different ways things go when there are multi-prizers in format.
Variety is the spice of life, Alex. And you have shown time and time again your dominance in the standard form, in the Gym Leader Challenge format. It is time for you to also conquer the standard format.
That's the hope.
Yes. There are quite a few of our Gym Leader Challenge locals are...
started off as standard locals.
Yes, started off as standard locals, and then there are quite a few of our... Yeah, you're one of the few that started with GLC.
Yes. Well, I did start playing right after Silver Tempest came out with Lugia. So standard wasn't too great to hop into.
It wasn't the best standard back then. But standard is actually really fun now.
It's been really fun for sure.
Yeah, I am having a pretty good time. There's only like 5 decks that are real, I would say.
Yeah, but even the not real decks are fun. They're bad because there was a time where even the not real decks were not even like fun to try and make work. They're around Silver Temp, but even now they don't. It doesn't have to be real to be a fun, competent deck still. For
sure, you've got like your Conkeldurr, your Ethan's Typhlosion, stuff like that.
All the grass stuff.
Yeah, all the grass. Dude, the grass stuff is like kind of real.
It's close. It's definitely close for what I've seen.
Yes, and for those of you who maybe didn't get to see the results of yesterday's Gym Leader Challenge, or Thursday's Gym Leader Challenge tournament on X, Alex Carpenter, you did take home your 4th badge on Resistance on Thursday, right? For Gym Leader Challenge?
Yes, purple card's good.
Yes, they are.
The one constant of Pokemon, trading card game.
I'm sure we're going to be seeing some purple cards
I see some purple cards in those starting hands.
That's right. We've got a couple of great players here. Michael Zealy on the left. He's a Worlds competitor and has top-aided a regional championship before, so certainly an accomplished standard player himself against Ben Peacock. Ben Peacock is one of those players who is like good at Gym Leader Challenge and good at standard format. He is, I think, made day 2 at a regional before, so like he's kind of like right on the cusp. If he hasn't made a day 2, he's been very close.
He's been very close. I'm not sure he's
like right there. I know Dylan has made day 2 at regionals.
Yes, John has made day 2.
Yeah,
I believe. Has Zach Pra day 2? I think so.
But we've got kind of this like really exciting. Oh, apparently Peacock won locals this week too.
That's he
awesome.
did. I saw that with Terra Charizard, which
yes.
I believe he's playing now. As I believe he's grinding it to try and play it to Toronto.
Right. Yeah. He is going to Toronto. He is actually staying with us at the Toronto Regional Championships. He's staying with our Airbnb. So I'm excited to see how he ends up performing with this Terra Charizard deck. He's been really, really high on it. This is the one with like the Noctowl engine and the Dusknoir and the Charizard, and you've got to play a Terra Pokemon basic to like help get that whole thing going. So you play like either a Terapagos, or I've also seen the Water Pond as an option to just get those Noctowls going. And then once the Noctowl is all set up and rolling, I mean, the deck is super nuts.
Yeah. Searching out 2 trainers pretty much whenever you want can help set up a lot of things. And the 4 Dawn just goes and gets whatever you need to find those Noctowls or the Pidgeot, Charizard. Dawn really unlocked this deck.
Certainly, yeah. Dawn, it's like a 4 of in this deck.
It is.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Just the Dawn engine, and it's like everything you're searching is good. The basics are good, the stage 1s are good, the stage 2s are good, and there are a lot of Pokemon that evolve in this deck. So it is really neat to watch in action. But actually, Michael looks like he's got very optimal kind of starting situation against this Charizard deck, because Ben did not get the turn 1 fan Rotom going first, was not able to fan call, was not able to get a Charmander down, was not able to get a Hoot down either. So Ben is going to be playing catch up, and that is not really where you want to be against this powerful Goldengo deck.
Yes, and that I didn't quite see Zelia's full hand, but with the Gong finding an energy, fighting energy, I can only assume there's a way to a Lunatone in that hand as well. But yeah, being able to take this knockout on Pidgey turn 1 is just had it in hand, is really setting himself up for success in this first game here.
Oh, yeah. And these are single game Swiss. So, I mean, like, you know, Ben is going to be in damage control mode starting on turn 1. And that is exactly what this Goldengo deck does best. I know a lot of people kind of find it annoying that it just is trying to outrace. That's its strategy, though. Every other deck usually has some form of, like, comeback mechanic, can either play Iono or, like, or maybe take multiple prizes all at once, or like take devolution knockouts, things like that. But not the Goldengo deck. The Goldengo deck is simply trying to outtrade, and starting with a turn 1 knockout is what it does best.
Something of note that the chat has pointed out: all those gimme ghouls are Call for Family. Those are 50 HP gimme ghouls right there. So.
Holy cow!
This is Dusknoir or Dusclops could possibly help set some things off.
Yeah, that's
if Ben really needs to start digging for stuff out of the prizes.
God, that is crazy. I mean, usually you see 4 of the 70 hit point gimme ghoul now, the one that gets the 2 energy out of the deck. But 4 Call for Family, I mean, that is a huge risk as far as the deck building goes from Michael Zealy, considering the prevalence of decks like Dragapult EX with the Phantom Dive attack, right? Places 6 damage counters on your bench Pokemon, could just knock out a gimme ghoul like that. Or, you know, if you're Michael, maybe you're just saying like, all these are going to be evolved up. So whatever.
Well, actually, the matchups that I think it's actually more dangerous for is not that there's many Grimmsnarl recently, but Grimmsnarl and especially Gardevoir playing the Devos with their more spread focused game plans into the deck.
Definitely. And I've seen Gardevoir decks trying to do that. They will like item lock with Oceanic Gloom and just kind of poke and use Monkey Dory to spread damage around, and then go for the devolution play. But Call for Family is very good also. I mean, but so is the other one that gets 2 energy out of the deck. Yes. So, yeah, just a kind of interesting deck building choice from Michael. I am quite curious if it would be one of those things where Michael's just like, they're the ones I had.
That is the answer, I believe, to what is happening. It probably is just the one that he had, but...
Not a very exciting turn from Ben Peacock over on the right, able to just get a single Charmander and Hoot, and has a Fezandipity EX on board now too. And this is precisely the issue with this Charizard deck, right? Is that there are so many different things you're doing. You are setting up Charizard EX, you are setting up Noctowls, you are setting up Pidgeot EX, you are setting up Dusknoir, you are trying to set up all these different Pokemon, and then you could just have a fast deck like Goldengo with turn 1 Solrock bully you off the board before you really get to establish yourself, especially if you go first and don't have that turn 1 Fan Rotom. It relies so heavily on getting those basics into play turn 1, but now we're seeing Ben is certainly on the back foot.
Sealy did draw his ace spec. I couldn't quite tell if it was a secret box or a prime catcher, but
it is secret box.
That is, if he wants to, that is absolutely going to lead to either this Fezandipity or Charmander coming off the board.
Yeah, right. Like either the Charmander or the Fez are both great options. Maybe with the Vitality Band on the Solrock, we're looking at a Gust on the Charmander.
I would imagine that, yes.
but having to decide which cards. Ooh, it's just Boss's Orders in hand. Doesn't have to play the secret box.
Oh man,
going for the Pidgey.
Ooh, and there's some lightnings, so his stadium of choice must be Levincia.
I think that's a Pidgeotto. Yeah, with 88
that is
points.
a Pidgeotto. Yes. I went seeing the lightning in Michael's hands. He must have be playing Levincia to try and get through the item lock strategy against Goldango.
And we can also see that he is opting to play the what's that Mawile EX as a way to respond to those Cornerstone Mask Ogre Pawns, which can be a real headache for this deck, as Cornerstone cannot be damaged by any Pokemon that has an ability, and all your best attackers have abilities in the Goldango deck. But Mega Mawile in a pinch can one-hit KO a Cornerstone Mask Ogre Pawn, even with a Charm on it, with that huge Bite attack. So just got to power it up.
Mm-hmm.
I actually really don't like this decision by Michael to gust up the Pidgeotto and knock it out. I would have certainly preferred the Charmander or the Pheasantipede to really keep that prize trade alive, because Ben will be able to snap back and instantly tie this game up if he is able to gust up a Goldango or the Genesect and knock it out.
Yes, I would have also preferred a Charmander or Pheasantipede knockout. It also leaves the Pheasantipede is draw on board. He still has to we don't know that he has the Pidgeot yet. And even if he does find it, then that is another 2-prizer that you can just gust up with the Goldango attack later and take out for your 2 prizes. I was not a huge fan of playing the secret box. I feel like he probably should have held that, since he didn't really need it for anything. The only thing from the secret box that's come into play is the air balloon.
And the scary thing about this Charizard deck is that it can very much win from this position, because you can go counter catcher, knock out 2-prizer this turn, right? Tie it up at 4-4, and then next turn you can play Briar and then Dusknoir something on the bench, like a Solrock or a Lunatone, and then Briar for 3, and that's 4 prizes. So the Charizard deck can win in 2 turns.
Yes.
So that is a problem, and even though it will require Ben to draw quite well, I mean, for the next couple turns, but you left the Pheasantipede there.
Oh, and there's a Noctowl.
That's what I'm saying. Like, some of the pieces are just going to kind of come together. The Rare Candy Charizard was right there in Ben's hand. Noctowl can go get anything. Unfair Stamp.
That's a card.
Yep.
That's
And with Michael already playing the secret box, it was like, okay, maybe the secret box potentially help get more energy into the discard pile. Maybe that's what he wanted, to try and stow them there so that his superior energy retrievals were a little bit more alive. But if Ben can draw hot, I mean, I'm sure Ben, from grinding this deck, Ben knows his 2-4 route. And this is really powerful. Just has the Boss's Orders in hand. No Pidgeot needed.
All because he went after the Pidgeotto instead of the...
That's what I'm saying.
Charmander.
Instead of the Charmander. And look how this
He also has not Fez yet.
No.
He still has Fez after this unfair stamp.
This whole thing falls apart if Zeely just goes for the Charmander instead. And I understand that Zeely's thinking oh, well, I'm going to have a higher chance to maybe block what Ben is doing if I knock out the Pidgeotto. But that's just not the case, because this deck doesn't do a whole lot without Charizard, period. There's literally nothing, actually. Yeah. It can't even attack.
He wouldn't have been able to Noctowl.
No. Right, because he doesn't have another Terra on board, right? So I think that's just a huge misstep there from Michael. We're going to see if he ends up getting punished for that. Ben, on the other hand, does recognize his line, and we'll see if he is able to draw everything that he needs in order to end this game before Goldango can finish it off. I mean, we're going to figure Michael will probably take the knockout and go to 2 prizes next turn, but that does open the door for Briar.
Rare Candy, a Noctowl. I saw a counter catcher in hand. Ben is set up with this hand pretty well for next turn.
But doesn't have a Pidgey in play or anything.
He does not, but he does have the Hoot Hoot. Or actually, I do not believe he had a way in hand to find a Terra for next turn. I don't believe I see an out to a Charizard, although he does have the rare candy. But all it'll take is a Nest Ball, which the deck plays 3 or 4 of, to find a Terapagos, or Fez drawing into the Charizard, or a Dawn.
Right.
Or, well, not a Dawn if he wants to win. But...
So if you're Michael here,
But,
you have to draw into the knockout on this Charizard. That is non-negotiable. The Charizard has to go. If you want a chance to win, you have to hope that Ben does not have the nuts combo next turn of Briar plus Rare Candy Dusknoir, knock out a bench guy, and then knock out the active. You just got to hope he doesn't have all that. And that's not that many pieces, really, when you think about it.
No.
But the Briar plus like the Rare Candy Dusknoir is a little bit more difficult to find without Pidgeotto or without Pidgeotto in play.
Yes.
But you've got Noctowl, can get like a bunch of those pieces. Getting some draw now from Zeely.
I'm not sure how much energy Zeely has managed to put in the discard yet, but assuming there's still a healthy amount of energy in his deck, I would have liked to see the draw, at least some of it, before he played that Earthen Vessel.
For sure,
to
right?
attempt to draw into energy before he can... So to try and make sure he can find enough, because he does need...
a lot.
He
doesn't have... he needs 8.
Yeah, 330 is a lot of energy, is a lot of HP.
Yeah. And usually you really don't want to thin those energy out of the deck before you start drawing, because you need to find 8. I mean, so like you want to draw into them naturally. Oh, Turo the Soul Rock?
He may have needed the energy in the discard.
He may have. Yeah,
I think he did.
I think he did.
He did.
Yeah, so that's pretty hype. I like that. That's fun. Because he's got 4 in hand. So if he's got 4 in the discard pile, he's good.
He still has to attach for the attack.
Yeah, which is why you need 8.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why you need 8.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm locked in on Goldengo Bath right now.
I've played in my learning. I've played Goldengo a little bit and went, yeah, that's what that deck does. I want to learn some other decks now.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, totally fair. Now, is there a metal energy? I think so. Yes, I saw in his hand.
Yes,
yeah.
He searched one out with the vessel.
Gotta have that. And then here are the 7. Make it rain, and just barely getting there. Michael Zeely able to put it all together with the Turo on the Soul Rock. But Ben can win this turn. He just needs to draw into Rare Candy, Dusknoir, Briar.
Oh, no.
And Rare Candy Charizard. These both.
I believe Ben has 3 fire energies in hand, though.
Oh, goodness.
That could become a problem.
You are correct.
At least the standard list for this has only been playing 5
with some Jets. Yeah. And 2 of them just went down.
2 of them went down, and the other 3 are in his hand.
Yes. I'm thinking that it's not happening, Alex.
Hey, man. Well,
gotta Iono them to the bottom.
I don't know. Oh, there is no... not finding the Terra for the Owly head in hand either.
No, right. Oof. So couldn't use that.
Iono and Prey kind of day.
He had 2 candy in hand, so those are getting sent to the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is brutal for sure. Ben just like not quite
and
having
he's
it all.
already fezzed trying to find it when he had those in hand.
Knockdown Nest, so yeah, but you're only Ionoing yourself to 4. I really don't think he's going to be able to pop up Rare Candy Charizard, Rare Candy Dusknoir. Certainly the Briar play is out, obviously now. So at this point, it's looking like Michael should be in the clear to win.
Yes, but there's always if Ben can pull off the knockout, though, Iono 2 hurts, especially as Zeely discarded one of his Soul Rocks earlier and just turrowed the other one up without benching it.
It's true.
Probably also in an attempt to, assuming Ben whiffed the extra prize turn, just try and stop Dusknoir from having any real use. if he's able to Turo up the Lunatone this turn. Upcoming turn, but
yeah, I think he's got to get like Candy Ultra Ball. It's got to be, right? I mean, these decks only play like one Ultra Ball, if any, right? So like, yeah, is there even an Ultra Ball in the deck? I don't think I see it.
Well, I'm not sure I saw another Charizard in the deck.
So, here's Night Stretcher, Rare Candy. That'll do it, right?
Yes.
So that is going to be a knockout.
Okay.
And then Rod can put some energy back in.
Did he draw a Candy off the Iono?
He knocked out for it, right? With the Nest Ball for Terapagos.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah.
All right, we got Jesse Parker in the field today and is playing his Miraidon Iron Hands deck. He's 1-0. Jesse Parker told me that he is actually maxed out on locals points right now for his Worlds invite, but is here
for the love of the game.
Yeah, just for the love of the game for sure. And also, I guess Jesse could get an invite to the free 5K if he doesn't already have one. I don't know if he top 8'd one of our standard events yet.
He has.
I don't think so either. So, yeah, if Jesse gets finals today, he will get an invitation to the Full Grip Games 5K invite at the that is happening in August 2026. The top 8 finishers from our 3Ks, our standard 3Ks, all get an invite to that. Our League Cup finalists all get an invite. And here is the final turn of the game. Well, what could be if Michael can take this knockout. So let's dial in, see what he could do. Nest Ball off the Iono 2, finds Fezandipity, and now it's time to draw some cards.
There's one thing Goldango knows how to do. Let's draw some cards.
That's true. That is true. At this point, Michael just looking for superiors. Already has the metal on a bench Goldango.
Yes,
so
with the air balloon on the act. So
it's about as good as it gets.
Already at least 7 cards to draw still.
It's absurd, right? I mean,
and that's assuming he doesn't find a Soul Rock. It's 10 cards if he finds a Soul Rock.
It's a lot.
It's just
praying for Goldango to not have it is like,
it's quite the prayer.
Not one that usually gets answered.
No.
Sometimes. I've seen it.
Sometimes.
There's a Nest Ball. You can go get the Soul Rock. Unless he discarded the other Soul Rock.
He definitely discarded one earlier.
Yeah, and it's gone. Yeah, he did discard it off of the Superior.
He did.
Decided to keep the Levincia instead.
He did do that. Yes, so
that was a decision. So let's see. Michael's got a Fez for 3. No other draw. I mean, really has exhausted the 4 from the Goldango. Fezandipity EX. Flip the script. That's Arvin. Should be it. Double Superior. And we see Ben crossing his fingers, but so long as there is a Superior in that deck, he's got one in hand.
And enough cards to discard.
Yep. Azili's got the Superior for 4.
Yes.
So 4, 5, 6 in hand, but I think you got an Arvin for 1 more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Or no, that's it.
Just
7. And that is game.
Man. Almost got bit for that bossing up the Pidgeotto instead of the Charmander, but somehow Ben managed to whiff that Briar play. Whew.
Yeah. That was a wild ride for sure. And yeah, Goldango just perseveres. It puts that pressure on. The turn 1 knockout really kind of set the tone for that game. And after that turn 1 knockout, Michael took a knockout every single turn for the rest of the game until he won 2 single prize KOs, followed by 2 prize KOs. And the Charizard deck has a way to cheat back from a deficit like that. You've got the Briar, you've got the Dusknoir, so that you could take up to 4 prizes in a single turn, but was not able to piece it all together. Ben Peacock going to be starting 0-1. Michael Zealy moving on to 1-0 here at the Full Grip Games December League Cup.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get a player count today. I think we're right on the cusp of like 5 or 6 rounds, so probably 5 rounds. It doesn't look like it's.
I didn't see either. I didn't see anyone on that third row at the start. So unless there was a bye, or that just happened to be where.
No, it
might be 16.
It's low attendance today. 20 Masters, 5 rounds, top 4 cut. Yeah, I mean, we've had League Cups upwards, 30, 40, 50 people. I think even our last League Cup had closer to 50.
Yeah.
So just a low attendance today, but that makes sense. It's Christmas week.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are prepping for the holidays and stuff like that going on. 20 players competing for some awesome store credit prizing, though, and an invite to the Full Grip Games 5K, which is really big. And we're gonna pull up. So we got our money. You know what? That's fine there. Yeah. I'm not even worried about it. Let's pull up the Full Grip Games Invitational though, and take a look at the invitees and the list, and talk about that a little bit. As I was kind of teasing earlier, the Full Grip Games 5K Invitational happening in August 2026. The specific date will be announced soon as we kind of get an idea of what other things are happening around that time. But all the information is right here on fullgripgames.com. We've got the Full Grip Games Invitational right there. And let me see here. There we go. Beautiful. Yep, so there are 3 ways to qualify. You can top 8 any of our 2026 season release weekend 3Ks for standard format. You can finish in the finals of any of our 2026 season League Cups, or you could be the Standard League champion. We don't have a badge board for Standard League, but there is a tracker keeping track of who is the winningest Standard player as well.
I do believe is Dylan at the moment.
Really?
Dylan
Ryan. Okay, cool.
Who I believe all of his, 3 or 4 Standard League night wins have been with different decks.
That's pretty hype.
Having some fun there.
Now there is a way. Here we go. 2026 invitee list and Standard League points tracker. Oh yeah. Huge shout out to Natalie for keeping track of all of this for us. This is the invitee list so far for the Invitational. Now, if you look at, the ways to qualify, right? There are going to be 4 release weekend 3Ks that have players get invited. So that's 32 players right there off rip, right? Because you got 8 players per 3K, 4 3Ks. That is 32 players. Then you've got the finalists from each of our League Cups. There's 4 League Cups. So that's 8 more. That's 40 players. And then you have the Standard League champion. That's 41 players.
And then there's also, they've started extending invites to anyone who bubbles out of the top 8 at the 3Ks.
Yes. It's kind of a nice consolation prize.
Yes. And so, going to have a healthy amount of people invited for sure.
Right. Going to be a lot of strong players. And you can see here at the bottom, yes, players getting invites passed down from asymmetrical. Basically, if there is no asymmetrical cut at the 3Ks, but if you finish with the same record as someone who finished in the top 8, usually a record of like 5-1-1, something like that, 6-1-1, then you still get an invite to the free invitational. So that's like a feel-good takeaway since you didn't finish in the cash prizing. You still get an invite to the invitational since you got the same record as someone who did get an invite to the invitational. So that is a nice little thing that we're doing. Also, I think people who finish in the top 8 of our invitationals, if they already have an invite, their invites are passing down. Okay. So I think that's also something that's happening as well. We can see that there's a pass down. Yeah. I think, but we're not doing pass downs at the League Cup. Natalie just told me. So like third place, if first or second place already has an invite, We're not passing down to third or fourth place at the League Cup, but the 3Ks, those are large events, usually have over 100 players. So like
100 players, people traveling from pretty far.
For sure. We have pretty regional attendance, I would say. Yeah. Like, pulling from Pittsburgh, pulling from Chicago, up in Buffalo, New York as well. So some nice attendance there from the greater region. And yes, our 2026 league leaderboard, you get a point every time you win. And we can see right now, Dylan Ryan with the 3 dubs.
But Tyler and Jim are
right
hot
there
on his heels.
Honestly, and this is actually
it's
very similar to our GLC base.
Oh, yes. It's very similar.
Yeah, like, you and John have 3.
I have 4 now.
Well, you have 4 now, right? So
couldn't leave that tie going too long.
No, right. But you have 4. John has 3. There's like Anthony has 2.
Yeah, Tony has 2, and then everyone else has 1.
Yeah, so it's like pretty similar.
We have more people with badges already than played in our GLC Invitational at the end of last season.
Now, I just speaking of Gym Leader Challenge, while we have a few more minutes here to kind of yap before the next round goes up, I did have a why is this so small? Well, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, sure. Got it figured out. Yeah. But speaking of Gym Leader Challenge, I got a couple additional streams that are going to be happening. I just planned a conquest with Brooke. So Brooke, who has finished in the top 8 of many of our Gym Leader Challenge 3Ks, is going to be joining me here in the studio on December 29th, Monday, December 29th. Going to be playing a conquest. And then I also got reached out to by Chris Ghouls, who wanted to do some sort of competition or conquest or something, and the Friday before the next 3K.
Be ready for control.
Yeah. So we've got a very exciting event planned. Something that I've never done before. Something that I don't know that anybody has ever created content of them doing before. There's still a few months between now and then, so it could happen. But it is going to be a first to 10 types conquest.
Oh, God.
An all-day excursion.
That is an all-day.
If it's 15 games, that could easily take 8 hours.
It could go to 19.
It could go to 19. It could go to 19.
Which would be hype.
It would be really hype. I've been joking that it's all going to boil down on the fire mirror.
It might. It might.
You play 18 games.
Or whoever correctly predicts when grass is coming up and just says fire.
I know, right? So yeah. So that is going to be interesting. So I'm very much looking forward to that. I will have to practice.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna need some help testing between now and then, because I'm gonna have to be good with not just one deck, 10, all freaking 10. I'm gonna be like dusting off my freaking dragon deck, dusting off my colorless deck has been collecting dust.
Oh, what's fire you gonna
My
do?
fire deck has been collecting dust, but we did just get some scans from the newest set. Dude,
some doozies.
Yeah, a lot to talk about, actually.
Fighting needed it.
Yeah. A lot to talk about with standard format.
True.
Too.
They're actually very interesting, both standard and GLC cards.
Yes. If you guys haven't seen the Manuki's Zero set, I don't know what a Manuki's is. Manuki's?
I'm going to guess Zygarde.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Yeah. But if anybody in the chat knows what Manuki's means, then please let us know, because I don't know what it means. But anyways, Maniki Zero featuring Mega Zygarde EX was just revealed during Japan's annual December live stream, as posted before. The set will release on January 23rd. This will be the set that is part of our upcoming. What is it? We have the name of it. It's something. It's like a perfect order, right? Pretty sure.
Oh yes,
our perfect order.
So. Yes.
Yes, our perfect order set.
Our main set.
Yes. that's what our 6K doubleheader weekend is going to be. So our next 6K doubleheader weekend is March 28th and 29th. I'm going to be battling Chris Gould's the 27th with an all-day GLC stream heading into the yeah. So I'm really excited about that.
Yeah.
But these cards are going to be part of our Perfect Order set that releases in March. Our keep an eye out for the 6K doubleheader weekend. It is scheduled now, March 20th and 29th, going to be featuring these cards. But this is our first look at some of these new ones, and man, there is some really powerful stuff here. And fighting just got a huge buff with the Mega Evolution expansion, with Premium Power Pro, Soul Rock, Lunatone. Now we've got Barbaracle and Mega Zygarde EX. Barbaracle is a stage 1 Pokemon. As far as Barbaracle art goes, I think this thing's pretty sick.
That's a really nice art, yeah.
I mean, because Barbaracle's kind of a creepy, scary dude.
Oh, yeah.
But this is kind of epic, though.
That is sick.
Yeah. It's got the Stone Arms ability. Once during your turn, you may attach a basic fighting energy from your hand to one of your fighting Pokemon. Mm-hmm. It's pretty good. It's not great. Compare it to literally Xatu. Right?
Yes.
Which is just better, right?
Like, yeah, this one can go active.
It can go active at the cost of not drawing 2 cards. Like, I'd rather go to the bench.
Correct. However, I don't think fighting needed that.
No, fighting just got Soul Rock and Lunatone, right?
Yeah.
So
it's meant to be paired with them for sure. Also, though, of note is that its basic has a decent attack. Draw 2 cards.
It does.
That matters.
It does matter. Drawing 2 cards.
Yeah.
80 hit points.
Recently, a lot of Psychic decks, including mine, have started cutting Mimikyu as it hasn't felt great into the rest of the meta. However, what I've actually missed the most about cutting it is Filch.
Yeah, Filch is pretty good.
Early
draw.
Dig me out of this hand.
80 hit points, so does fare well against the snipe decks. I mean, even in standard format against Dragapult EX and the like. And then let's just talk about 310 hit points on a basic Pokemon, Alex. This is the biggest basic Pokemon that has ever been printed in the Pokemon TCG. This is topping Magikarp and Wailord Tag Team GX. This is topping Kangaskhan, Mega Kangaskhan EX. This is the largest basic Pokemon ever. It's got the same amount of HP as Stage 2 Pokemon like Gardevoir EX, and it is a basic.
And it can effectively hit 340 with its first attack, 200 damage, and take 30 less the next turn.
That's true. It's got access to Premium Power Pro, so this is a pretty powerful attack.
That second attack is, while it reads very funny, very much a game-winning attack, too. As funny as it is, a deck with 2 Monkey Dories and some other single prizes, it could very well be a game-winning attack. Gust of Fighting Weak guy to the 2 prizer to the active, flip a couple heads,
and we win, right?
Yeah.
For the low cost of 5 freaking fighting energy.
Well, that's what Barbaracle and like Mega Lucario's for. As those will be the premium ways of powering this guy up in standard for sure. It will just be Mega Lucario's Orajab attack or the Barbaracle it's being printed with.
You get to flip a coin for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play, and then for each heads you do 150 to that Pokemon. So that's pretty insane. Yeah. Then you've also got the core memory. It's basically G-Booster, okay? And it's even kind of got a similar name, Geo-Buster. Yes. Does 350 damage for 4 fighting energy. Discard all energy from this Pokemon so you can one-hit KO anything. 350 damage, absolutely nuts. Yeah. And then, of course, real quick, because we've got round 2 coming up here at the Cup, Meowth EX, the return of Tapu Lele GX, the return of Lumineon V, the return of Lapras. There was a Lapras.
Yes, there was an old single prize Lapras that I believe could have also was also stronger because it could also be Versus Seeker, but also the return.
Lapras could not be Versus Seeker.
It couldn't be.
No.
Okay, but also the return of
Jirachi EX. I forgot about Jirachi EX. The 90 hit point Jirachi EX. How could I forget?
But very interesting way they've worded this ability.
I know.
Is that you cannot use another ability with trump card in its name, which leads me to believe they'll be likely printing their replacement for Squawkabilly as another trump card ability, or just some other powerful abilities. I believe will be probably also trump card abilities, and I like the idea of limiting those to once a turn.
Like, what if they print another setup?
Exactly.
Like bench somebody, fill to 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
having the option of search a supporter or setup, I think is very good and very fair that you're locked to 1 a turn. Right. Also notable, colorless. It is a colorless Pokemon. Team Rocket's Watchtower does interact with it.
Does. It turns it off.
Yes.
So that is a big deal.
That is the way Team Rocket's Watchtower interacts with the game.
Yeah, so there is a lot of exciting stuff coming up from the upcoming Perfect Order sets. Mm-hmm. But we've also got round number 2 of our League Cup coming up. Oh, yeah.
Right on, baby.
And we've got a real treat for you guys here, folks. If you've been curious as to what Jesse Parker's latest Miraidon deck looks like, you're going to get an idea right here. We've got your 2024 Worlds semi-finalist, Jesse Parker, on the right. Finished in the top 4 of the World Championships with Miraidon. And he is one of Miraidon's last standing, strongest soldiers.
You can take it out of the meta, but you can't take it away from Jesse.
No, you can't. And he is here 1-0 with his Miraidon deck at the Full Grip Games League Cup. He is already maxed out on points from locals for his World Championship invitation. Let me say that again. Jesse Parker is maxed out on points from locals for his World's invitation. That means he's got, at least a handful of League Cup wins already?
Yes, I believe it's 4
cup wins, a couple challenges.
However many challenges.
He's already got his locals points maxed out. And now just needs to perform at a regional. So he's that's where he's at. He's been a little bit of a dry spell on the regional championship grind so far, but he's looking to change that in Toronto, and this is one of the decks that he is most interested in piloting. Going to be his Miraidon deck. What the heck is going on here?
Starting out Mew, that's a good one.
Dang it, dude. Let me fix this. Yeah. What is going on?
Mew, Nest Ball, and a Dream. That's all Miraidon deck could ever ask for.
There we go. I must have clicked something that resized those. So, here we go.
Yeah.
Let me restart the timer. Round number 2 of the Full Grip Games League Cup. We've got Jesse Parker on the right versus Joe Cornell on the left. Jesse Parker going to be playing his Miraidon deck, which is not a very popular meta deck right now, Alex. It really isn't. Jesse just loves Miraidon so much. He finished in the top 4 of the World Championships with Miraidon in 2024, but this is nearly 2026. This is over a year later, and the metagame has very much moved on from Miraidon, but Jesse has not.
Listen, if a deck takes me to top 4 at Worlds, I can never blame someone for not wanting to put it down. But I mean, there's still some, as much as Miraidon has fell out of favor, as most basic EXs that are at least attackers in this format right now have reached out of the Miraidon 220 range. A lot of them, are bigger or just not basics. There is still the Iron Hands that he has searched out with the Miraidon. Does cheat prize cards, which is, believe it or not, a very powerful effect in the Pokemon TCG, where your goal is to take 6 prize cards. And that is really the reason that this deck can even kind of work.
I mean, dare I say Jesse is extremely favored with what I see going on right here, because he's setting up. He's got Squawkabilly, he's got a Magnemite down and Iron Hands, and he's up against Dragapult. So what Jesse is trying to do is he is trying to pop Magneton. That's right. I said Magneton, okay? There is a Magneton that makes it so that you can kill it, just like you would a Dusknoir or whatever, and you get to accelerate up to 3 basic energy from your discard pile to your Pokemon.
Your lightning Pokemon in any way you like.
There you go, in any way you like. Yes. So, Overvolt Discharge. Yes. Jesse's going to be going for the turn 2 Overvolt Discharge, and going to see if he can accelerate those energy to an Iron Hands. I mean, if you're taking 2 prizes with Iron Hands on turn 2 going first, then, I mean, that's... Dragapult can't respond to that.
No.
So then you're probably going for 2 more, and then that's 4 prizes, and then you just figure out the last 2.
Yeah, no, if I were Joe, I will say, I mean, only way you can really get up to it if you're Joe here is on his turn, unless he has a amazing hand, is probably find Blood Moon Ursaluna if he plays it and start attaching. It'll be active real fast.
I'm putting a Magnemite back into the deck. Right, yeah. Thank you, Jack, for that sub and the 60 months. Appreciate you. Cacturn, Jack. Thank you also, Mecha Beast, for the sub earlier. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for the love over on Twitch. I see someone in the chat saying there's 2 bosses already discarded. Yeah, Jesse's playing 4.
Yeah, there's an Iron Hands in this deck. There's 4 boss.
There's 4 boss. Mew for... okay. Well, there's 3. Yeah. He's about to discard a 3rd.
I honestly wouldn't be all that surprised if he even manages to also play like a Pokemon catcher.
He's playing maxed 4 bosses orders and does find a Carmine.
Oh.
So he could go even further. And that's exactly what this deck is trying to do.
Has he found the pencil sharpener yet? Why can I not think of the name?
I think it is Prime Catcher is the A spec. I mean, what else do you want, right?
Why can't I not think of the name of that card?
He's got Carmine. I mean, and this deck chooses to go first every game because what you want to do is you want to just churn, as we see Jesse doing right now. Keep in mind, this is turn 1 going first. He's still playing, bro. Joe has still not gotten to do anything. And he's going turn 1 going first, is going to just plow through half his deck with Squawkabilly EX, Squawk and Seize, Carmine. Here's an electric generator right here. Look at the top 5.
Yeah. Crazy that I believe this is the first generator he's found.
Yep. 3 bosses orders, though.
All 3 bosses orders, or 3 or 4 bosses orders, but yeah. Really odd that that's the first generator he's found.
He's about to go Carmine
and I don't
for
even
5
believe
more,
he's discarded all that much energy.
No.
Yeah, so...
He needs to have 3 in the discard. So he's going to attach 1, Carmine. Okay. And that's pretty good.
A Mew for full effect, a Squawkabilly, a Carmine, and he finds 1 generator.
Yep.
Insane.
Yeah, absolutely nuts. I mean, and this is exactly what this deck is trying to do. And it's like, all right, you're go, bud. Like, you're staring down a turn 2 Iron Hands. No other deck in standard format is really threatening this right now. It used to be like Chen-Pao EX kind of used to threaten the turn 2 Iron Hands, but with Miraidon falling off, it really has just kind of opened the door for the meta to be filled with stage 2 decks. And that's just what it is, right? Because Miraidon used to kind of keep those evolving decks in check with a fast Iron Hands. And now decks like Dragapult, notoriously slow. Most of them don't even play Rare Candy. They're just going to evolve up the old-fashioned way through Dracloak. Now, Joe desperately hoping to get some item lock going and hoping that will be disruptive. It does find Badoo, yes.
Which it could be, as I don't believe... Yeah, there's no Magneton, I don't think, in Jesse's hand at the moment.
No, but he's got Research. So he's going to look 7.
Oh, yeah. I did miss the research too, so... Item lock and pray it sticks.
Now, even if Jesse misses the Magneton, still taking a turn 2 knockout. It's got the free retreater Mew in the active and has an energy in hand. So can go and just attack with Iron Hands turn 2.
Yes.
With the arm press for 160. Doesn't Joe have to retreat that energy? How did that...
Latias is in play.
Oh, there's a Latias there. Okay, wants to keep the energy.
Yes.
And Badoo item lock for 10. No tool cards because of the jamming tower. Well, let's see what Jesse can do. Research. 3 energy on the Iron Hands. Finds the Magneton. Oh baby.
Oh boy.
And we might see an overvolt discharge.
I mean, I'd imagine because I think he's got 3 energy in the discard. Even if you only have 2,
you're going.
Yeah, you're going. You pop one.
Yep.
It. Oh, there's 3. Yeah, put 2 on the Miraidon.
Yup. And here it goes.
The most dead Badoo you've ever seen.
Dude. I mean,
150 damage.
Jesse's been talking about this deck in the group chats for weeks, and none of us believe him, but here I'm finally being forced to watch it.
No choice.
I finally have to sit here and watch him do it. He's like, I swear, bro, I just get the turn 2 hits every single game, bro. Like, okay.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I guess so. You know, and it's not like super duper easy to respond to this. I mean, a Charizard could do it. Rare Candy Charizard. If you take 2 prizes against Charizard, I mean, they're coming in hot.
Oh yeah.
With a Charizard knockout. So like that's kind of like my biggest ask of this deck is like, what do you do when someone does respond to the hands?
Yeah, that is a very good question. There is also, I mean, honestly, if I'm Joe here, I'm not feeling that scared.
What?
Actually, well, no. If we'll see if he can keep finding things, but there's a world where this turn goes well, and honestly, because with Squawkabilly in play, if he can find a Duskull and not get it boss next turn, he could easily have a 4-prize turn next turn with Mew and Squawkabilly both being in play.
Yeah. I mean, Jesse's board
and then
is
there's
full
just
of it.
there's just no answer to a Dragapult.
No, Jesse's deck is not really supposed
Especially
to contend with
actually,
Dragapult.
Yeah, Jesse had to research. Jesse has no boss left, doesn't he?
He might have 1 and Prime Catcher.
I thought he. Oh yes, Prime Catcher.
Yes,
That's
he
right.
plays 4 boss and a Prime Catcher. And
I thought he found the 4th boss and then researched it away.
he also plays Zekrami X with the voltage burst attack. So that's like realistically, that's how you could do more than 220 damage, I guess, right? Is with the voltage burst. If your opponent takes 4 prizes, that's 1-hit KO with Dragapult. But you know, Dragapult isn't going to try and go down to 2 prizes remaining. They're going to try and take 4 all at once.
Yeah.
The real question is going to be, can Joe like stabilize and then soak a hit somewhere along the line with a Dragapult? Can Joe like stop the bleeding is like the big question. Because right now he's like bleeding out. Has to just pass with the Latias active, but that's easy for Jesse. You just go, okay, I will free retreat into my Miraidon and
attach
bang.
an energy. Yeah.
Or if you got Prime Catcher, you could Prime Catcher up the Dracloak.
Oh gosh, yes, that would be bad.
Yeah, and he's gonna have a research to go look for it. So you Prime Catcher up the Dracloak, and you just say like, all right, I will take that out for 2 prizes, set you further back.
Yeah.
Plays Bundle 2, which is just like another push.
Whew.
So like, and you can see how good the bundle is because here, like, if
he has to promote the Dreepy with no energy on it,
and it's still Iron Hands for 2. Yeah. Didn't find the A spec, so no Prime Catcher Dreams, but here you have to ask yourself, like, all right, I need to set myself up to take these final 2 prizes. How are we going to do that? And it looks like Jesse's going to go use Tandem Unit right now. There are a lot of lightning energy left in that deck, and he did find some generators off of that research, so is free to play those if he's got a Pokemon to power up. But actually, I don't think he really has another attacker to power up, which is a little bit scary if you ask me.
Is Zekrom prized then?
Oh, he had to discard it.
Oh, did he?
And he discarded it with a Night Stretcher.
Ooh.
All at once. I watched him in the opening sequence there. So the question is like, there's another hands in hand, I think. A little hard to tell because it's like the art rare.
It's a lot harder for that to take 2 prizes if Joe's able to fully get set up, but
at this point,
still do it.
You have to like start putting energy on somebody else. I don't know why Jesse would play this. Why would you play this, right? Like, why would you play this generator? Your Miraidon's fully powered up.
Yeah, you have nothing to attach it to.
Yeah, what are we doing here? You hit 2, but like, what are we doing, right? There's no Raichu V. That thing is rotated.
Yeah, that rotated long ago.
Uh-huh. I think he's just thinning his deck.
I guess to try and hit the prime catcher,
because your prime catcher for game, right?
Yes.
So like, if you use bundle here and take 2 with Iron Hands, then you're saying prime catcher will be game regardless. So long as I have Miraidon or Iron Hands,
yes,
I can prime catcher game. So I get ready. I get that. No, I hate this line. This is not it. No. I was. No, Jesse, no.
Why?
No, bro.
Jesse.
Yeah, so I think that Jesse's best play was to go bundle, take 2 with hands, because then prime catcher is game on either Latias with the Miraidon or on like a Dreepy or Dracloak with your Iron Hands.
Yeah.
So I think that was an extremely risky play by Jesse. I'm gonna go take a look at Jesse's list because I do be having it. Like I said, he'd been yapping about it in the group chat for sure.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it plays like a bear, like a Blood Moon or Saluna.
Does
but
not
even
feel like it.
It does play a Blood Moon or Saluna.
Oh, it does.
But the problem is he took out the 2-prizer on Joe's board.
Yeah.
You need to leave that there.
Joe's best play this turn is probably the bear himself.
Yeah.
Go counter catcher, bear the hands.
Exactly. That's what you have to. That
is dream turn right now.
Dream turn. Counter catcher, kill the hands. Jesse just like wasted all of his generators, all that. Yep.
There's 5 energy on this Miraidon. Oh,
but he doesn't have it. That's a scoop.
That's a scoop.
All right. And Jesse got prime catcher game regardless.
Yeah.
GG's. I mean, just swift execution there.
Yeah.
From Jesse.
Extra prize is good.
Dang, dude. Dang. Just absolutely nuts. And now I think I'm seeing maybe I'm seeing the light, dude.
Oh no.
Maybe I need to pivot, dude.
It's happening.
I think there's still time.
Dango.
No,
Dango.
There's still time to pivot, bro. There's still time.
There's still
Yeah.
How long now? A month?
Yeah, I got a month.
Oof.
I got a month to test. Yeah, all right. Okay, Jesse. It's a pretty yeah, that was pretty nasty. Gotta say, just the turn 2 hands, anything. I mean, that's like that deck is just turn 2 hands at all costs.
Yeah,
that's like what's going on there.
But it's gonna do it.
It's gonna do that. So let's think about that. Against, I'm somewhat concerned against the Charizard decks because against Charizard,
the 2/4 line is terrifying.
And you're giving them a prize.
Yeah.
And then don't they just respond to a hands with a Charizard? Because you take 2 and they're doing enough. Right? If you take 2 prizes, what they do. Are they short?
And what if they start Terapagos? And what if they just retreat into Terapagos when they see a Miraidon?
Right.
I guess you just because Terapagos is 230, and that's back to what I was mentioning. How most 2-prize basics that aren't Pheasantipity or whatever are sitting at 230 HP right now. All the attacking ones, at least.
Jesse told me the things that he doesn't want to see are like a Psyduck. Yeah, Psyduck does. That's not good.
No, Psyduck does stop more than Dusknoir.
Yes. Yeah, you don't want to see Psyduck because that does stop the Magneton shenanigans. And then you also don't want to see, he said, Absol Kangaskhan. That matchup is just...
Yeah, I can fully understand that. Well, I could understand not wanting to see it, but I could also just imagine like there's definitely lines for that.
You just have to swing.
Yeah.
Like
It's just,
turn.
I mean, you just have to be able to find the boss on your hand's turn. Or I mean, no, a well played Absol Kang for sure.
Yeah, if your opponent's good, it's gonna be a bad time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's definitely a tough
I hate
one.
it when my opponents know what they're doing.
It's so annoying.
I know, dude.
How dare you do the correct thing?
The correct thing, dude. I'm banking on misplays. Yeah.
It's so much easier than playing correctly.
I know. All right, let's see the meta breakdown.
Ooh.
We've got 20 players in attendance today at Full Grip Games competing for the first place spots and an invite to the Full Grip Games 5K. We've got 4.5% of the decks a Mega Absol box, 4.5% Gardevoir, 4.5% Miraidon. Does that mean there's one of each?
And that I believe the Absol box is Tony.
Okay.
Mega
Absol box different than Mega Kangaskhan EX because I think Mega Kangaskhan EX.
It's the boof.
It's the boof. Yeah,
I would imagine.
7 Goldengos.
Yes. I'm interested in what the one other is.
Yeah, what the one other? 4 Dragapult.
Yeah.
2 Enzorg, and 3 Charizard.
Mm-hmm.
1 Guardy is crazy.
1 Guardy is
but our
crazy.
Locals do hate Guardy.
They really do.
They just hate Guardy.
Yeah.
They just do, which is nuts because I'm sure like at other locals around the country, it's probably just a Guardy fest, right? But like at ours,
and then someone walks in with a good dark deck that they know what they're doing with and go, hey.
Yeah, I know, right? And ours, like previously, our locals were extremely loyal to Raging Bolt EX, and all of those locals have pretty much converted to Goldengo EX,
100%,
like 1-to-1.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. So that is our meta breakdown. I'll see. All right, dear listeners, I will see if I can get intel on what the one other deck is. But I'm also, gosh, now Jesse 2-0, only cutting to top 4, 5 rounds of Swiss. Like, if Jesse just gets the fat dub with Miraidon, dude.
I mean,
you gotta
try it.
I gotta try it. I have to try it, dude. I have to try it. I mean,
yeah, that is there's the 2 mega decks. And then a lot of decks that Miraidon doesn't hate seeing.
I mean, the Goldengo matchup. So, like, let me think through Goldengo. Because Goldengo shouldn't be, like, super duper easy for Miraidon.
No.
Because you're banking on going first, obviously.
Yes.
And then turn 2, their board will be filled with Gimme Ghouls and Soul Rocks and Lutones, which you hands. Right? So you go up 2. But then they bring up a Goldengo and they hit you for 2. Then I think
it depends on if they had to bench Fez or Genesect to get there. I think if they had to bench Fez or Genesect to get there, you can.
I think Jesse is like planning on just powering up 2 hands.
That's also an option.
I think that is the next game plan.
I could see that.
Is like 2 hands into
2
Zekrom.
hands and then Zekrom. And then again, or the like I said, or if they that's definitely probably the main game plan. And then if they also, it gets easier if they have to end up having to bench a Fez or a Genesect,
right? Because they
Miraidon on it, and then you go Zekrom.
Right.
Does
Jesse did say that
you could also Zekrom back to back because with the Magneton blow up.
Oh yeah.
After 1-2 prize knockout, Zekrom will knock out a Goldengo.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about this deck way more than I.
Or the Defiance Band that Jesse's playing.
Jesse's playing Defiance Band.
Yes.
I know.
Which makes sense when you can put yourself behind on prizes.
For sure, right? And then you're like, okay, well now my math
is better.
It is better because
30 is a lot of extra damage.
Yeah. Zekrom Voltage Burst is doing 150 plus 1. You're doing 280 if your opponent's taking 3 prizes. It's kind of a lot.
It's a lot. It is easy for Goldango to return KO the Zekrom, but you're hoping to go fast enough to not care about that. As it puts itself at 200.
And you play the bear.
You do play the bear.
So at the bear, you can go Bear Defiance.
Yes.
Game.
This is also true.
If your opponent, yeah. So that's.
I'm seeing we're seeing. Whoa.
Okay.
We're seeing the light.
So you have a route versus everything.
Ignore the Absols.
Ignore all that crap, dude.
They don't matter.
None of that matters. None of that matters, bro.
Simply go burr.
Jesse. The deck plays 4. I gotta say, the deck plays 4 research, 4 Carmine, 4 boss. That's something that like yeah, I'm into that. Personally, I think that's dope.
That is sick.
Yeah.
Lily's who?
Yeah. All right. Well, now, okay, officially I have 2 decks I'm considering. Some may
One game is all it took.
Yeah, well, see, I also have the yellow card sickness, okay?
Yeah.
Because I finished top 32 at Worlds in 2023 with Miraidon.
Yeah, the event that I believe you guys all first played it to.
Yeah.
There's that. I believe you played a lot of Pikarom when that was.
Oh, yeah,
too.
dude. Listen, Zapdos Jirachi. I was a huge fan of Zapdos Jirachi also. I just love a lightning deck. I mean, lightning's my favorite type.
That was your first
TCG.
favorite in GLC?
Yeah, my first favorite GLC deck. My first competitive deck in the game was
Rip Lightning.
Electric. So, just saying. Yeah, there's a lot to... Okay.
I am also a yellow card enjoyer.
Yeah, so. I know you are. Yes, I know. It's just... yeah,
those darn orange cards really do put a damper on things.
Yeah, I know. Gosh, I'm just thinking about this deck now. I need to stop thinking about this deck.
Okay, Goldango.
All right, we did find Goldango. Back to Goldango. Hey. We did find what the other deck is. The other. Oh. We did find what the other. All right, what's your guess?
I'm gonna guess some grass box type thing.
A grass box? That's a good guess. It is cloth.
Let's go! I am so.
It is cloth.
Yes.
Dude, what does cloth even have in this format?
Premium Power Pro.
It does.
Crispin, Ogre Ponza. I was talking to people at.
How do you affect it with a special condition?
Brute Bonnet.
Oh, Brute Bonnet poisons both?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and then you have to like Crispin to it?
Crispin or Ogre Pond Energy Switch. Someone played this to the last 3K and actually hit Chase on it. Sora hit a couple of locals on it. And they were like, yeah, it was really cool. And they all forgot Premium Power Pro existed until a cloth knockout came out of nowhere.
Oh my god. All right, and you could so long as we're thinking about the cloth. Okay.
And you still have you can still play fightings for Christmas stuff, so you still have Lunatone and Soul Rock access.
Lunatone, Soul Rock. Okay. You can play EXP share.
You can also play that.
If you play EXP share on your cloths, then they're just passing the energy back, dude.
Yeah.
EXP share.
There's something there.
All right, Unhinged Scissors.
With Binding Mochi too, you can do stuff.
190 damage. And then with Premium Power Pro, it's not enough, bro. It's not enough damage, bro.
we believe in the crab.
I don't know. Oh no, not this one. This one. I don't know that the juice is worth the squeeze, as they say.
No, but it is very funny.
Yeah, it is for sure.
And I hope they're winning.
I think we all hope they're winning for sure.
God, it'd be so funny if Jesse hit them. It does get responded to by a hands, but it still would be very funny.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm wondering if the cloth deck would, like, even hypothetically defeat Jesse.
I feel like it'd be probably a coin if they're able to attack with cloth turn one. That could be a problem for him.
Right.
Well, also, I would assume they play a healthy amount of boss. If they're able to, like, Soul Rock knock out Magnemite, could get... relying on generators could become a problem. But...
Well, let's take another look at the Maniki's Zero. Nobody told me what Maniki's means, did they?
I believe it says that at the bottom of the page, actually. Someone mentioned. It talks about... no? I thought someone did. Maybe a little higher.
Pokebeach tells you?
I thought so.
What, do you want me to read?
You know what? Good point.
Oh, here we go. Maniki Zero is derived from the phrase Muniki Suru, meaning return to nothing. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Ah.
This refers to Mega Zygarde's Nihil Light move, which was originally named the Light That Returns to Nothing. Yo, that's kind of
sick.
Kind of beast, yeah.
Just do 350.
Wait, there's a Gallade now?
Well,
I feel like earlier
we
I didn't
know.
see this.
I didn't notice that either, but we did know that the same day that we're getting that main set, Japan is getting this a Mega Gallade special set. Another fighting card. It has
Mega
damage
Gallade.
counters on it, 200 for one.
And then Marvelous Edge, yeah, 3 for 240. All right, interesting.
That's fine if you like Gallade.
Sure, yeah.
If you really want to stick to the evolution line when Guardy rotates, that's probably your best bet.
All right, Alex, what do you think? You think now that the thing about Zygarde is that it feels like
it's so big.
They are not giving you any flexibility with how this Zygarde deck is going to work. It feels like they are giving you Barbaracle. They are giving you Zygarde. This guy takes all fighting energy, no colorless. So you are not playing this with anything else. You are playing this with the fighting engine, and that is just that. So is this actually going to be...
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Like, it doesn't give you flexibility, but who needs flexibility when you're 310 HP, taking 30 less, and knocking things out for 3? And you can still stay in a single prize board state because you have Lunatone and Soul Rock.
Correct.
You just don't have to bench Zygarde and leave Barbaricles and set up your Barbaricles, everything, and then you just slam a Zygarde in, accelerate to it.
You've got this thing.
Yep.
Which can help set up your board, right?
And you have Gong.
Gong, right? So you probably play Gong, because Gong can go get you a freaking Zygarde.
Zygarde can also see Zygarde as a one-of in Mega Lucario, which is looking to be pretty strong after rotation, as its two worst matchups in Goldango and Gardevoir rotate. And you can power it up with Lucario as another option. We do have the Ice Cream Cone to heal it, possibly. Or, while it is inflexible, 2 Monkey 2 Dark is not a lot of investment. When you're so big, you're probably going to have damage.
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, I'm just trying to imagine a board. What's your board state, right? Are you setting up 2 Barbaracle? Are you setting up 2 a Soul Rock, a Lunatone, 2 Barbaracle, a Zygarde, and 1 support Pokemon? Is that realistic?
I think so.
Is that realistic? Is that really what we're doing here? And then you play the energy retrieval type cards.
Which superior energy retrieval does rotate, but you have
energy retrieval
but
regular.
We're also getting the supporter that recovers 4 fighting Pokemon in energy, or 4 in any combination.
It's Tulip.
Tarragon, yeah.
Yeah, it's Tulip for
Nessa,
fighting guys.
It's
right.
just, man, fighting's getting so much in these last few sets.
I know. It really is kind of exciting.
It is.
Honestly, it's very exciting.
Ready for the old man full art. I can tell, just by the way this art looks, his full art's going to be dope.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty sick, isn't it? Yeah, that's a pretty cool character. I love learning about characters through the trading card game. I haven't seen any of these guys.
Yeah, that is Sightseers coming back. That supporter.
Yep.
Which is interesting.
I think it's funny they put these little green gates like on the card. Like those are the
yeah.
like I thought that those were some of like the ugliest freaking parts of Legend Z to A. Why would you put it in the card, bro? It's also like, like are those? Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure like those green areas are just to like shut you off from parts of the game and like keep you from. I don't really know.
Or like tell you the areas you're in.
Yeah. It's just
it's
funny to me that those are there.
Yeah, Lumio City is an interesting stadium.
Isn't it just Artisan?
No, it can get any basic, but it ends your turn.
Oh. Huh.
Right? It's definitely worse than Artisan.
Way worse. But it can get a mega.
But I think it'll see might see play. Depends on how, because right now after rotation, Nest Ball rotates, Artisan rotates. All we'll have to search out, I guess we'll have the Mega Signal to search out megas, but Ultra Ball will be the only way to search out I guess we'll have the Terra Orb for Terras, Mega Signal for megas, but if you're not one of those in your rule box, Ultra Ball's the only way to search you out.
I don't really see this card being played. Yeah, no. Ending the turn is such a in our current standard, like
I don't expect it to, but we'll see how, like, Pokepad. Serrano brought. Yeah, no, this card's not gonna see.
Nah, it sucks, dude.
No, this card's not. It's like I forgot because a lot of the item stuff is rotating, but we have so much supporter search. Like, it's the supporter search is just better.
Exactly. There's a lot of ways to search.
Pokepad's not a part of this conversation because I'm talking. Because yes, we have Pokepad, we have Buddy Poffin to search out single prizers. I'm more worried about searching out your rule boxes, but we have options.
Oh, Brooke on stream. Ooh. Here we go. Brooke is a very strong Gym Leader Challenge player. Is finished in the top 8 of many of our Gym Leader Challenge cash tournaments. And she is here today playing Standard from Pittsburgh area. Got Brooke English on the left versus Tony Herrera on the right. Let's see how they do in round number 3.
Now, you and I do mostly know her from GLC. She's no slouch in Standard.
She has
day 2'd 3 regionals in the last year.
Really?
I believe, or year or two, yeah. She day 2'd Milwaukee, Pittsburgh, and the last Toronto. In Toronto last year.
Okay, yeah.
So
Brooke knows,
no slouch.
Brooke knows ball.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's something that I certainly have deduced. Yeah, Brooke knows a lot of ball. We got. Let's see what decks they are playing. I'm working on the overlay, so excuse me real quick. Looks like Brooke's playing Dragapult.
Yes, against a Noctowl deck.
Probably Charizard.
So I would, from the decks that we know here, I'd be surprised if it was anything but Charizard.
Both these players are 2-0.
Yes. This Charizard has found a Rotom. Which, in round 1, you were talking about how does have the weakness of needing to find the Rotom and having a lot going on, but it does play a lot of ways to find that Rotom with the 4 Poffin, 4 Nest Ball, 2 of the Rotoms.
Oh yeah,
so
you usually get the Rotom.
It certainly
that's why the deck is good.
Certainly is an anomaly when you don't.
Yes, it usually you get the Rotom. That's why the deck is good. That's why it's a top deck in the game right now. Is because
for sure
you usually get the Rotom turn 1, you pop off turn 2, and
Dawn
is history.
Dawn is a crazy card.
Yeah, and the fact that Dawn gets your basic, so it could go get that Terra Pokemon that you need. It literally gets basic. It goes and gets a stage 1, so it could go get you Noctowl, which gets 2 trainers on your deck. It can get the basic that you need in order to unlock Noctowl, and then it can go get you a stage 2 Pokemon because one of the trainers you're getting with Noctowl is probably Rare Candy because you're probably trying to pop a stage 2 up into play real quick. You could also get Rare Candy to go get Pidgeot EX, which could then kind of chain reaction to go get something else out of the deck. So it's just this absolutely insane pop-off combo deck that just pops off turn 2, and it does it with a
frightening consistency.
I would say yes, very frightening consistency for sure. But Brooke gonna be looking to counteract this strong-looking turn 1 from Tony with item lock. I would suspect would love to go and get a Badoo online into the active spot. We see Brooke doing a little deck check here, seeing what she has access to, and has to play an Ultra Ball in order to go search her deck for a Pokemon. Does discard the Blood Moon, Ursaluna, and a Dracloak, I believe. And the goal is going to be item lock. So in order to do that, to move this Dreepy out of the active, you either have to find an energy to retreat, or you have to get Latias EX onto the bench. Either of those will work, but you do have to find it. It happens. It usually happens, but the Dragon Ball deck doesn't play like a ton of energy. So that is the one thing that can sometimes make pivoting into a Badoo tough. I would expect Brooke to go for Badoo or Latias off the Ultra Ball. Or just another Dreepy if you want to stabilize a little bit more. I don't know what the rest of her hand looks like. Yeah, Badoo off the Ultra Ball. And that makes sense because you're probably about to play a supporter, and then you play the supporter, and you're like, all right, all I need to do is find an out to Latias or an energy. And I've got the turn 1 item lock, and I can slow Tony down. Hopefully. But the Charizard deck plays Jet Energies. Which allow your Fan Rotom to get into the active spot like through item lock, which is very annoying.
And Dawn can also go... Charizard plays Charmander or Charmeleon, Pidgeotto.
Yeah.
So it plays the ways to evolve through. Or no, usually doesn't play Pidgeotto, but some people may have started.
We saw Ben play.
Ben did play it.
Buddy Poffin off the Iono. Didn't quite see if Brooke found an energy.
Looks like
all right, Jesse Parker scooped turn 2 versus Crustle. I didn't know there was a Crustle here. Was it on the overlay?
No, my guess is it's in one of the Zoroark decks.
Must be in one of the Zoroark decks. Okay.
Yes.
Oh no,
or like
Jesse,
a Zoroark,
no.
Yeah, Zoroark or a Kang deck.
No. It was in an Absol Kanga deck. Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh my. Oh,
right,
I guess I did see something, although it was a while back at Vegas. I saw the Cifuentes brothers were starting to experiment with just throwing Crustle
in anything
in decks. It is a win con into a good number of decks.
All right, Brooke was able to find Latias EX. Latias EX going to make her basic Pokemon have free retreats, allows Streepy to pivot. Also found the energy, so really good that Brooke is getting that energy to stick, and item lock will be established. Tony does have a fresh hand of 6 to work with, also has the Dawn in hand. He can play to search out a basic, a stage 2, and a stage 1. So can start setting up these Pokemon through item lock, and it's one of the reasons that this Dawn engine is so good, is that if you could just continue to find Dawn, and you can Noctowl for more Dawn, you could just get your whole board set up, and eventually you could get a Pidgeot online. And I know one of my biggest gripes with I think the regional winning Charizard Noctowl list was that it didn't have a Pidgeotto. You definitely miss that sometimes, especially during item lock. But if you are playing Pidgeotto, then there's like a certain inevitability that if you just keep streaming Dawn through item lock, eventually you're going to get Pidgeot online, and Pidgeot will allow you to just do whatever you want, even if you're item locked. So
yeah, Pidgeot is a crazy card. Insane that a lot of people didn't think it would see much play when it was first revealed.
Yeah.
None of the old heads thought that.
No.
Everyone else went, I've played Fire Red and Leaf in legal formats.
Dude, yeah. I mean, Dawn's crazy. And really, when you look at the power level of the supporter and trainer cards that we have in standard format right now, there has really at any point in the Pokemon TCG, I don't think that there has ever been cards that tutor
that interact the way they do.
Yeah, and really draw. Yeah, we have the best draw and search options we've ever had in the history of like a standard format. And I think
maybe not the best, but definitely the healthiest disruption cards. I would argue other people have that. I feel like Iono is probably one of the best designed disruption cards
because it's not random.
It's not random.
Yeah.
Still puts them low.
But you can,
and it's still a good draw supporter early.
Yeah. All right, so just going to continue setting up his board with that Dawn. Has a Charmeleon with a fire energy on it.
Yeah.
We'll see what Brooke is going to do. Now, usually, I think another Ultra Ball in hand just might be a little bit of a weird one to play. Not a super big hand that Brooke is working with right now. It's like, do you want to Ultra Ball your whole hand away? Oh, there's a Lily. Right, so it's like, you probably just play the Lily for 8. I think, right? You'll find a Dracloak, trust. Maybe, do you want to slam the jamming tower down?
At the very least, you'll find the Ultra Ball again.
Yes.
Just with better discard options.
For sure. I think another consideration was, do you want to put the jamming tower down and maybe limit this bench size?
Yeah.
Because right now, Tony's got a bench of 6.
Yeah.
You could force Tony to discard one. Is that worth it? It's just the fan rotom.
It's just the fan rotom.
Yeah. So like,
time. Yeah.
You probably aren't worrying about that yet. Now, Brooke is really hoping for a Dracloak. A Dracloak miss here, and I don't think Brooke has a Dracloak. I'm telling you.
Man.
There was a consideration for Ultra Balling all those cards away to guarantee the Dracloak. Yes, because that's just all this deck wants to do.
Like, you're right. It does still feel... It's like...
In there. Yeah.
That is rough.
It is. I know Brooke knew all too well. You can whiff that.
You can whiff it.
It happens sometimes.
Especially because, the turn one, she Ultra Balled away a Dracloak.
For sure.
So a Night Stretcher was also an out.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that's a very feels bad whiff.
It is. All right, Charizard EX coming down now. Its Infernal Rain ability can accelerate up to 3 fire energy from the deck into play. And we see Tony is just going to be able to take this Badoo knockout with a fan rotom, and that is not ideal. I mean, realistically, it's like Brooke really wants to be able to swing in with a Dragapult now, but now she's a turn behind all of that. Thankfully, Tony has had not the fastest start though.
The Badoo really did slow him down,
but she just wasn't able to capitalize on that.
Correct.
Terribly much so. I mean, it's got a Clops, sure. The fan rotom taking the knockout doesn't really matter because, I mean, the Dragapult deck plays counter catcher. So, whenever Brooke wants to target down whoever she wants, she's going to target down exactly who she wants to target down. Fan rotom will take that knockout, though, and Tony take the lead with Assault Landing. I think another item lock could be okay. Yes, dragging up the Terapagos does feel quite good.
Yes. With no Charmander. Force Jet Energy.
Oh, but Brooke's hand sucks.
Oh, no. That's right. She did Lily for nothing.
Literally nothing. There's nothing here. How is it so bad? You Lily to 8 cards. How are they all bad?
Oh, and now because she did have the option to try and clops away that exact Hoot,
right?
To try and see if the prizes would give her anything,
right?
But that option is off the table.
It is. Does that Pidgey have 50 hit points? That Pidgey's probably getting involved up right now. If that's because you probably just want to go get Rare Candy Pidgeot.
Yeah, get Rare Candy Dawn.
Yeah, Rare Candy Dawn, set up Pidgeot, and then
Pidgeot. Yeah, because it does feel. Or actually, wait, there's Prime. It's Rare Candy. There's also Rare Candy Dawn, and then you Pidgeot for the Prime Catcher that I believe is in there. Or if there is, or whatever pieces of that aren't already in hand.
Right. Looks like it's going to be Noctowl for Rare Candy Prime Catcher. Nice Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Ooh.
Play promo.
Some of the best arts are the Heart Gold Soul Silver stuff.
At this point, Tony can just keep that pressure up with a Prime Catcher. Has the Rare Candy Pidgeot EX in hand. And now things are going to start getting really ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not great for Brooke, but if you're Tony, you're loving it.
Here's second Noctowl.
Go get 2 more trainers, another Dawn, another Rare Candy. Oh my gosh, and this is where the floodgates open.
Mm-hmm.
And with Dawn as the supportive return, you go, sure, set up a Dusclops.
Yep.
Just do that. This is like a double Dreepy going down.
This is double Dreepy going down, yes.
Yes.
This is likely game ending.
Uh-huh. This is one of the reasons why I think that Dusknoir is a toxic card in the standard format.
I don't disagree.
Because of your ability to just basically...
It's the board wipe.
It's the board wipe situation, right? Yeah. And it's just like... We're playing a game that's got like comeback potential, then... If you're designing the cards to have comeback potential, you just you give there was an Iono there. So if Brooke had used the Clops to take out Pidgey, she would have gotten an Iono.
She would have gotten the Iono.
Ah, Brooke.
Should have just sent it.
I know, right? Yeah, Dusknoir to me just seems like it's kind of like the antithesis of a comeback card because it's not really used in a comeback way. It's usually used to like board wipe, or to like sometimes you're coming back with like a 4-prize turn, but that still feels toxic.
The way I like to put it, at least describe most, is that it is the strongest anti-control card ever printed, and that says a lot.
Yeah.
I will say something that the chat is talking a little bit about that I do agree with. A lot of decks actually, the best attacker in this, for reasons like this, where you can just get rid of all the Dreepies.
And Brooke top decks, though.
Is Pheasantipity EX is a very important attacker sometimes that Tony could have gone for before when he dawned and found the thing. Because it can snipe. So just leave the Badoo active and go after the energy, no matter what she may top.
It's interesting now. Yeah, at this point, the Dusclops feel so bad.
It's so bad.
But
what option do you have?
It all feels bad, right? Because, this is all your deck is...
There's a Pidgeot setup. It's
nasty, right? Even under item lock, this deck plays Jet Energies.
In a healthy boss count. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not feeling great. And really just one whiff turn of the Dracloak. I mean, really, that's just what it boiled down to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Super tough. Halucha, Flying Entry. Counter Catcher. You got to bring up the Turtle, right? No, Charizard, sure. Brooke does play a Blood Moon, but like...
What? Charizard's got 330 HP.
It's possible to Clops it and Blood Moon it.
It is.
I'm not saying it's great.
I was going to say, because there's a Charmander on the board. If there wasn't a Charmander on the board...
I'm not saying Brooke's outs are great. No. Okay,
but they are outs.
There is an out, though. Ultra Ball, gonna be a Clops, right? You Clops the Charizard, you Blood Moon it, or you Dusknoir, Dusknoir the Charizard, then Blood Moon it,
and pray.
and say, I hope your 2 cards are really, really, really bad. But even so, you could probably Pidgeot for like a single Noctowl and do it, right?
Exactly.
So it might
single Dawn might. Yeah, a single Dawn would do it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Pidgeot for a single Dawn, you could probably just do it. And here we are.
Yeah, you have to hope that the last prize is an energy and that the 2 cards are.
I mean, this is Brooks out.
This is Brooks out.
Yeah.
And then next turn, assuming she gets next turn, it would be retreat into Klops, pop it, and pray again.
So sad that the one Klops would have revealed an Iono. I can't believe it.
That would have drawn her a Dracloak.
I know. I cannot believe it. Yeah.
And it would have denied Pidgeot.
Wait, that's a 60 hit point Charmander. So Brooke could have gone Klops to 1. Knock out the Charmander.
But she might be, as important as that is, she does need to save the Klops. Because if she were to survive the turn, she'd need to be able to retreat and pop the Klops.
Tony would just boss Halucha win. Yeah, that's true. With the
with the Halucha.
Yeah. It's true.
That Halucha did not need to be benched.
Yeah.
There's.
But it's the card that would have allowed Klops to take the knockout of the Charmander.
Well, yeah, but the game happened.
Yeah, that's for sure.
If card was other card.
Yeah. Well, that's GG's. All right, Brooke going to be dropping to 2-1. Tony Herrera advancing to 3-0 here at the Full Grip Games League Cup. And Tony making a convincing run for top cuts.
Yes.
It is relatively small day today, just a 20-player league cup, so going to be cutting to top 4, just 5 rounds. But the finalists of today's league cup still getting an invite to the free 5K in August, happening at Full Grip Games. Might be July. Is it July or August? It's one of the two. This summer 2026.
I believe August.
I think it's August too.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was crazy. I mean, we got to kind of see the Charizard deck do what it's supposed to be doing. Ben kind of fumbled out the gate there round 1, but Tony, it shows exactly why this is a deck to look out for.
Very strong deck, yes. What could have been? The Dusclops. It is. It's like we've still got.
We're going to take a quick break here, folks, but we'll be right back with round number 4 after this. Thank you so much for being here. We'll be right back. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Round number 4 or 5 coming right up. Just got posted. So we'll see what players we have on stream this round. We've got an exciting event going on here at the Green Dragon Inn, which, for those of you that don't know, part of the Full Grip Games entertainment complex includes the full-service bar and cafe, board game bar and cafe, with the medieval theme. The Green Dragon Inn is like kind of, I don't know, 50 yards that way.
About,
yeah. It's like in the same building. It's just right there. So if I walk out the door of my studio, there's actually like kind of like a vendor setting up booths for it's like arts, crafts, various kinds of trinkets and I don't know, like medieval themed kind of stuff. There is the Deck the Elves event going on. I think there's going to be cosplay. There's going to be themed food and beverages. There's like this whole thing. So very exciting. Definitely get me into the Christmas spirit. And we see here Joe Rowe playing against Joe Cornell. Jesse Parker playing against Brooke.
Well, we watched that matchup.
Yeah, we did. We did watch that matchup.
We'll see if Brooke can fare a bit better than Joe.
We got 2 Swiss rounds left. Again, we're only cutting to a top 4. Just 20 players in attendance today. And we've got 2 players with a record of 2-1 to feature for round 4. Both players competing for spots in top cuts. Likely have to win out to guarantee it. I don't know, a 3-1-1 at a 4-player at a top 4 cup. That doesn't seem great to me.
Though
you could probably go 3-0-2.
Yeah.
But not 3-1-1. I don't know, 3-0-2. Anybody out there standard grind? All right, what's a 20-player cup?
Math?
20-player cup. 20-player cup cutting to top 4. What's your top 8 record? What you want? A top 8 record.
Yeah.
Let me know if any standard grinders out there. 3-1-1 will bubble. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. You don't really like to ID because, like,
no,
you're really not guaranteeing
unless,
it. So.
Unless you're 4-0.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so let's see. We've got Sean Bissett on the left. Record of 2-1. And on the right, we've got Steve Bedell. Also with a record of 2-1. Round number 4 of 5, 30 minutes on the clock. Let's go. 3-1-1 is classic bubble out of top 4 is what I'm hearing in the chat. Classic bubble out of top 4 at a record of 3-1-1.
I think someone's bubbled out of top 4 at 3-1-1 before.
All right, we got Zork versus Pulse. Let's go. Round number 4 underway. And Steve opening with Dreepy, Buddy Buddy Poffin in hand. It's about, looks like maybe some, this is Pult Zard with a Psyduck I saw. Okay,
interesting.
So not just straight Dragapult. This is Pult Zard. And you know what Dragapult list I've been seeing a lot of on the TCG Live ladder lately, Alex?
What?
It's the freaking Dragapult with Blaziken in it.
That's a deck I have not tried out yet that I want to, because it does look cool and funny chicken. Chicken Man. Yes. With the single prize Blaziken is being played a lot in it that I...
Well, yeah, dude, I'm getting farmed by that thing. God forbid I take a knockout. They go Rare Candy, Blaziken, the single prize one, Reversal Energy, Defiance Band, and Counter Catcher for 3 prizes. Makes me want to freaking die, dude.
Amazing. I love that that's happened.
Yeah, dude. It was freaking horrible, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so like the Blaziken Dragapult deck did top 32, I think, a regional championship recently. Yes. Fabian Pujol is kind of the pioneer of that variant of the deck. It's like Blaziken Dragapult's strongest soldier out there, the only person playing it, and also like top 32.
And I love that he is.
Yes, and Fabian is a very good player.
Yes.
You know, and I'm just saying, as someone who has been playing explicitly Goldengo EX, listen, I don't want anything to do. I don't want anything to do with Inferno Kick Flurry. Okay,
it's such a fun attack.
I know, right?
It's something to. If attacking fire's got a prayer, it might be through him.
Yeah,
GLC.
It's a good card. It's a good card. I mean, 120 damage to the active and 120 damage to the bench is quite scary. But Steve is playing not that variant. Okay, this is Dragapult with Charizard. But I'm just saying the Blaziken variant is a variant I've seen and is also very cool.
Yes.
So it looks like both players kind of dialing up a early item lock, and Steve got the Buddy Buddy Poffin turn 1 going first, and Sean saying, well, I've got 2. So a pair of Buddy Buddy Poffins. It's like Buddy 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 Poffin. So many buddies to get with your Poffins.
Many Poffins. What are Poffins?
They are treats, fake Pokemon fan. They're treats for your Pokemon.
Oh, well, I knew that, but like what are they supposed to be? Like when I look at them,
they're like
I
a
think
pastry.
Potato, but I know it's not a potato.
It's like a pastry, I think.
Okay.
Yes. Well, because like in one of the games you can like make them. I think isn't it in like Sword and Shield they have like the Poffin maker or something. You just sit there and you like stir the pot and then like, or is that Scarlet and Violet? They had the Poffin maker.
I would imagine Scarlet Violet because the card came out in Scarlet Violet.
All right, I think it's Scarlet and Violet. Yeah.
Oh no, they did call it Diamond Pearl.
They did it in Diamond and Pearl too. They did exist in Diamond Pearl, yeah. But what is it you make in? What is it that you make in Scarlet and Violet? I remember you make something in the pot with Scarlet and Violet. I forget what it is you're making because like it wasn't my favorite part of the game. Can't you make a sandwich in that game too? Scarlet and Violet is it's literally sandwiches. Yes, that's what you're making. Okay, that's right. That's right. Yeah,
because Arvin with his sandwiches.
I am thinking of Diamond and Pearl, and then with the remake, I did do that a little bit with the remake. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So Sean, incredible turn 1, Nest Ball for Latias EX, double Buddy Buddy Poffin, and now has Badoo in the active item locking, which is exactly what Steve is probably going to be looking to do as well.
In Zoroark is interesting. I mean, it's to save the energy for sure, but definitely an inclusion that is, at least I don't believe, seen all that often in Zoroark. The Latias EX.
If you're playing like a Blood Moon, it can be good.
Yeah, but I feel it's usually Petrarun or Air Balloons or the Ends Castle are usually the retreat options.
It's true.
That are used. So
maybe just really valuing that turn 1 item lock.
I mean, the turn 1 item lock and the saving the energy is definitely important.
And this is the first Badoo War we've seen.
Yes. It's been a while since Badoo Wars outside of like mirrors have really been important.
We'll see if Sean can find a Enzorark EX. Nope, just gonna be Poke with Itchy Pollen.
Oh my!
Where's my green?
Bad, I guess.
Where's my green fog over these players' hands? I need
true.
I need the green fart fog over the hands so that I know.
I love that they added that before like fixing the game.
Well, yeah, it's like quintessential TCG live stuff. Yeah, it's like of course there is.
Like it's cool that they did it. It didn't need it.
Right, of course there's green fart fog over the items. Of course there is. But now I wanted IRL, so maybe we get a fog machine where you can like pump it across the screen just to simulate the simulator. Be pretty hype. Steve has got a 8-card draw off of Lily's Determination. Does find some stage 1s. Wow, Brooke wishes she had found cards like that off of Lily to 8. Yep, double Dracloak and Charmeleon under item lock.
Another Poffin if you want it.
Can't play it off of. There's
That's
item
right.
lock. This is why we need the green fart animation over top of the hand.
You're so right.
This is why we need it. I'm saying, dude.
But who needs the Poffin when the Dreepy's in hand?
You don't. Yeah, dude. It's all right here. All right, so Steve's deck setting up pretty good. Yes. I mean, under item lock, that's about as good as it goes. You Lily to 8, you say, all right, here we go. Evolve. It's like, sure.
This is how always you want to be going as fast as you can, but I imagine this matchup can get much trickier if Sean is able to start presenting some threats.
It looks like Sean plays Latias
and Petron. That is Petron at the end of the hand.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, both. Did use Turo to pick up the Latias last turn. I mean, obviously, that's not a long-term thing.
Leaving that thing in play sounds very bad.
But here, it looked like...
Okay, Iono, so I would assume prioritized Turoing the Latias out of play to Ionoing and trying to find Zoroarks, which in this matchup under the item lock is fair, I'd say.
Yeah, the energy onto the Monkey Dory is a big deal because that is going to allow Sean to start moving those damage counters off of his Badoo onto, and it could even take a knockout.
Take a knockout, or continue to soften up some of these things on the bench.
There we go, Adrenabrain. You know it. You love it. You love it. Monkey Dory.
Still not finding, I believe, a Zoroark, though. It is tough. Ultra Ball in hand, but that green fog, that green fart fog. Now, taking that knockout does turn on Pheasantipity for Steve.
It does, but item lock still established.
Yes, item lock established, and Sean, looking at Sean's hand, he does need items. There is an Ultra Ball in hand, just no Zoroark.
Right. Does have another supporter, though, so could keep on digging.
Yeah.
Steve's got another Lily's Determination in hand, so could just find the cards he needs to start swinging.
And he's not that far off. He already having the second energy in hand. All he needs is either of the stage 2s, honestly.
Now, I don't know. Well, I guess if you play a supporter card that can search out, like, tutor your stage 2s, like maybe if you play like a Brock Scouting or a Dawn or something, then maybe the recon directives first are okay, but I might have preferred to just Lily and then recon twice.
I guess I don't... But also if he has one of the stage 2s in hand, if he has say, a Pult in hand, he might be digging for a
boss. He does have the boss there,
yes.
but I don't.
Or he had the boss and was digging for the stage 2 to try and take out that Zorua with an energy on it.
At this point, I actually think I prefer Iono to Lily because you've already dug 4 cards.
Oh yeah, you've already done. You know the.
Like you're just gonna get these dudes
unless
back.
Those 4 cards on the bottom are cards you really want, or the 2 cards you just put on the bottom with the Dracloaks are cards you really want.
Yeah, I think I like Iono here better because it does actually give you like you see 10 cards.
Yeah.
Right. So like that's pretty good. Pretty high chance of being able to find your guys.
Dragapult and Whiffing. Oh, there's another Loke, but noticeably 0 stage 2s in this hand, I believe. I do think.
No, I think missed it. Does it have Fez maybe? I think. Yep.
Yeah,
so here we go.
Okay.
3 more.
Still nothing.
Dastardly item lock.
The green fart really stinking up this game for Steve.
You could
still take the knockout with
Dragon
Headbutt though.
Doesn't seem like the worst, I guess, considering you play Zard, right? Like,
yeah.
So you could actually afford to
take this knockout.
Because you could always use Charizard EX Infernal Rain to accelerate the fire energy back into play. And now Sean finally finding an Ends Zork EX.
Who cares how bad the hand may look otherwise? There's draw in it. Ooh, and discards the binary, so he is playing the Mega Lopunny as a cornerstone. And notably, Crustle tech.
The Crustle. This must have been where the Crustle was found. Yes.
And another Iono.
Does have the Ends Reshiram on the bench.
Yes. Now there is also of note is that taking this knockout is also pretty safe for Sean, assuming he can find what he needs, as Charizard does need 3 prizes to be taken before it can one-hit a Zoroark.
Right. And Zoroark EX has 280 hit points, so kind of have a hefty dude. And, of course, with the Ends Reshiram there, if you get hit, then you can retaliate for a big KO.
It's just a
pass,
ticking
though,
time
from
bomb.
Sean.
Oh,
my
no,
goodness.
Whiffed the energy.
Yeah.
And whiffed Zoroark's 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Not even under item lock.
No. It's not a great draw there off the Iono in the trade. Just kind of has to sit. And, it is tied. So, still got time. Obviously, and if the Enzork does take a hit, it can copy the Ends Reshiram. So, that's like the thing. Could dole out a big KO if you swing into it. So, it is a little bit of a wall in that way. The powerful Rage Attack does 20 damage for each damage counter on the Pokemon.
And choosing to set up, put the energy on the Charmeleon there, rather than one of the Dracloaks, is really like how we mentioned with the powerful Rage Attack. Unless you can do it early before things get set up, Dragapult is really not the attacker you want here. Those Dracloaks are just going to be in there growing that hand size, hoping to help you not with any further attacks.
Exactly. Like, I think Steve does not want to swing into this Zoroark.
No.
That just seems not great. You just kind of power it up, and then you got like the monkey, right? You're just feeding the monkey.
Yeah.
You're feeding the powerful rage.
Oh yeah, perfect turn here would be boss the monkey.
Yeah, literally boss the monkey, knock it out would be. Yeah, I'd say perfect, right? put damage counters on the Edzork. Put some pressure on it. We'll see if Steve has that option available. Finally has access to all of his items. Yo, huge thank you for that $10 dono over on YouTube. Appreciate that. Platinum Waiter. Yo, thanks for the dono. Thanks for the love. Appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for the support. Makes a big difference. Thanks. Dragapult EX online now and is just going to Jet Headbutt. Like,
yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Again, that powerful rage we already mentioned. If he had chosen to Phantom Dive, would just be knocking this Dragapult out immediately.
Yeah, so the 7 damage counters is very nice. You're setting up for Charizard. Charizard will be able to take.
And there's the second Zoroark.
And the Darkness Energy too. It's like all the things that Sean wanted last turn are finally starting to
now it's once you can start chaining these trades.
Now the Zoroark deck is starting to take shape and really did not end up sacrificing too much.
No.
The Hero's Cape. Now this is a card. Hero's Cape makes that Zoroark very tough to knock out.
Yes.
Giving it plus 100 hit points. I have seen some Zoroark decks play the Hero's Cape. Liam Halbert in second place list from Las Vegas was playing Secret Box. But the Hero's Cape is certainly another ace spec that you could play. I mean, it makes your Zoroarks very difficult to knock out with Monkey Dory, and of course your ability to use that Ends Reshiram to strike back if your Zoroark takes a hit. It just makes it a very difficult deck to play against.
Yes. And chose to
pass instead of attack. Okay.
Why
did we pass?
I feel like you always put damage in play here.
Why don't we swing for 170? All right. Now I would admittedly I don't play a lot of Edzork, but I feel like there's no downside to punching for 170.
Yeah.
We go for the deck out win con. Psych, it's a control deck.
I mean, that is a lot of how Zoroark has been played to a lot of success. As it needs to be, as it does not have, without being punched into, the damage numbers to just be a full-on aggro deck. Until our next set, actually, when we get a new attacker that will allow it to punch for more damage.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what's up with the Reshiram. I'm like, surely you Virtuous Flame, right?
Yeah, you should be.
Swing for 170. The Zoroark's got 2 energy on it. Can use its Night Joker attack. And
yeah. Like, you force them to do... Yeah, because this doesn't... Steve can just sit here and do what he wants.
I mean, surely you want to be threatening the 2-hit KO.
Exactly, yeah.
In case they don't punch you. Right,
yeah.
In case they don't punch you.
Yeah.
Well, also... Yeah, because here's a boss, right? So, like, imagine if you had swung for 170. Aren't you still at some point trying to 2-hit KO this Dragon Ball? I just am very confused as to why there was a pass turn there. But maybe it will reveal itself. Or not. You know, maybe also not. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just a terrible play. That could also be the case. But anyways... Go my Dragapult EX. And let's see what Sean has got up his sleeves here. Third Zoroark.
Now imagine how much better he'd feel if there was 170 more damage on this Dragapult.
I'm saying, dude, I know, but we need to play the ball where it lies. So here we are. Okay. Trade. And didn't hit into you.
Yeah, and put the damage counter on your other Zoroarks.
Right. So now
Iono here.
Gonna set Steve to a hand of 4. He's got the Zard kind of at the ready on the bench. He's softened up all the Zoroarks now. Sean is not going to be taking a knockout. Oh, unless counter catcher. Gonna counter catcher and hit into the Zard.
Yeah.
I still feel like it was correct to hit for 170.
It definitely was. Putting that damage in play is always correct. But I also agree, even if you did, I still feel like this counter catchering Zard and just punching it is correct.
Yeah, so counter catcher up the Zard. This is certainly good.
Yes.
Because the Zard is the scariest thing on Steve's board. Certainly. And you do get to manipulate more damage with Monkey Door if you get the monkey back out, right? So monkey is getting reestablished.
Yes.
And then we'll get to see some of these damage counters get moved over to Steve's board. But we'll see if Sean has a darkness energy to attach to the monkey. A real plot twist is if Sean passes again. What do you think?
If Sean just passes again, I don't even know what he's thinking at that point. But yeah. Huh. Yeah, where you move this damage from is very important. Although none of the Zoroarks are in danger of being knocked out here. So.
No, because Sean's only taking a single prize. So Charizard's doing 210 damage.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Work with that. And now we punch. All right, 170 damage.
Yes. Now I can understand. Yes, I can understand if you're not going to play into Powerful Rage, wanting the first knockout and waiting to take your knockout on Charizard. That first pass, though, is you want the damage in play.
just to have it there.
Just to have it there. Even if you pass the next turn because you don't find the
You don't want to KO it? Like, fine.
Like, that's fine. That makes sense.
But you put the damage there.
You put the damage there the first turn.
Well, it's not like Steve has got Monkey Dory in deck. It's like, has any hope of throwing that back at you, right? So that would be your only kind of defense for not putting the damage on board. And then here, Steve, contending with a 380 hit point ends Zoroark EX, which he has no hope of knocking out.
Yeah.
It's like, and that's the thing about the Hero's Cape is that eventually you do have to hit it, right?
You have to.
But at this point, it's like, okay, Steve's got a heavily damaged Charizard. Could have had a heavily damaged Dragapult. Like, what's he really worried about? You just hit it, right? Because your Zard's already damaged. So, like, what do you care?
Yeah.
Just hit it. Yeah. And it's not like there's a card. The Hero's Cape would be so toxic if there was a card like Acerola.
Yeah.
Which just, like, picked up everything, right? Or, like, Super Scoop Up, right?
If they played Super Scoop Up, that'd be...
Yeah. That'd be very toxic.
Or Scoop Up Cyclone is the card.
Super Scoop Up is...
Believe it or not, you can't play that in the same deck as Hero's Cape.
No, Super Scoop Up is a good card, dude.
Yes, it is.
Saying.
Crazy the cards they've printed to have it see 0 play. Almost in the meta.
All right, we got a trade with... And boss. You could boss the Dragapult here, but it's like, okay, you Powerful Rage. It could have just been 2 hits with this 170, but like, I guess. You've got Turo Scenario is a heal card, but like the thing is that the Hero's Cape would get discarded, with Turo scenario at this point.
Yeah.
There is an energy switch if he wanted it.
I was gonna say, he could find energy switch as an option if he can find an attack with one of the benched Zoroarks. I wouldn't hate that, to clean up this Zard and have a damaged Zoroark that's only in range of getting bossed by Dragapult.
All right, see now this
it makes up for the pass, but it's still
now Steve could go. Yeah, there's Turo scenario in Steve's hand, so Steve could punish this play. Steve could absolutely punish this play.
Yeah,
with a Turo scenario, and there is Monkey in the deck.
Oh, it just keeps.
There is a Monkey.
Man,
I didn't think there would be.
Why did he pass?
Yeah, so this line is extremely punishable from Steve, right? Because like Sean's at 3 prizes left. You could completely Turo. I think there's an unfair stamp too in hand. So you could go Turo unfair stamp. Blam. I don't know what the energy situation is in the deck, so...
No, he did choose not to Turo.
Which could be good. I mean, listen, it is tough for the Zoroark deck to one-hit KO his art. So, like, getting a fresh one out would be pretty insane. We'll see what Steve finds.
Turo would get a fresh one out.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. The Turo would have been a good play. Yeah. But we'll see what Steve finds after this unfair stamp. I can't imagine what else you would be looking for, because you don't want to let this Zoroark with the Hero's Cape live any longer. You want to take that out. Oh, we got the Turo back. All right, thank God.
Unpunished.
Yes. I was thinking might be tight on energy, in which case, like, if you don't have the energy lined up...
That's true. It could be.
That was my thought. Yeah. Because, like, you want to take the guaranteed knockout, so... Could be tight on energy. Gonna flip the script. Recon directive. Turo's back in hand. You got to figure there's 2 energy on the active Zard. There's fire energy on the bench Charmeleon. There was another energy on the Pult there. Yeah, for prize map also, it just doesn't really matter. You don't really even need to play the Turo, because really you just need 2 Zards. You need this one, and then you need a new Zard. It's all that matters, because you're going to 2 here, and then you need a Charizard. You almost like let this Charizard die, finish off a Zoroark for game. That's it, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter, right?
No. Yeah.
So maybe by resetting the Zard, you actually kind of weaken your board state in a way, but also it also like doesn't really matter, because like a fresh Zard can't be dealt with either.
Yeah,
so
no.
If anything, I mean, the fresh Zard we see that Steve had trouble finding another Charizard.
Yeah.
So like the fresh Zard might have been the stronger board.
I would think so, because there's just no way for this Zoroark to.
Because now you can imagine, like, all right, well, maybe Steve's hand gets disrupted, and maybe he can't find the final Zard.
Exactly.
So we'll see. Sean's got 3 prizes remaining. We'll go down to 1 if he can get this knockout on the active Zard. I thought Steve had Turo and Super Rod in his hand. So before the unfair stamp. So I would have liked to see that play. I'm pretty sure that he had it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he had it, so I would have liked to see that. That was the play that I was seeing, kind of like pre-stamp. The stamp without doing that did kind of like risk not getting another Zard out. Which in this case, that's your lose con, right? Like that is literally the lose con.
Like you're seeing a lot of cards, but
how did the Monkey Dory make its way to the? Okay.
He promoted it.
All right, now he's retreating it. Okay, yes. No, it went to the discard accidentally. He was like trying to retreat it, and he retreated it to the discard.
Yeah, that would not be how that works.
Oh dang, that's time. Sean has turned 0. All right.
Maybe.
So it's either a tie.
Your time.
No. There's the die right there, the top of the screen.
Well, I get that, but did you start?
Die got put there.
I didn't
by a judge.
I missed that. So okay, yeah.
Yes, the turn 0 die got put there. Yes. Whew. All right, but we have got
lots of wheel spinning.
Steve walking away with the win.
Yeah.
In this round, and Sean falling to a record of 2-2. Steve will carry on and have a chance to play for a spot in top 4 cut next round with the one-hit KO, fresh Charizard there at the end of the game. That one taking us all the way at a time, and you know what? That's exactly what I like to see, because then we don't even have to wait until the next round. Natalie is going to pair the next round, and we're going to get it popping.
Yep.
Right here. Got our strong standard soldiers here today. Only got 20 players here today, so just a quick little League Cup, 5 Swiss rounds, top 4 cut. But today's finalists will get an invite to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational. If you finish in the finals of any of our League Cups, top 8, any of our set release 3Ks, or if you're the winningest player at our standard league nights, you get an invite. All right, who is going to be our featured match on stream? Let's see. I have to imagine Jesse probably got the win over Brooke.
Certainly seems like a winning matchup for him.
I think so. And I feel like Jesse at X2, Jesse's dropping and getting out of here. So,
also true.
So Jesse hanging around.
That is definitely
yeah, he's looking like he is not dropping.
Jesse is definitely a very... When he is not in contention, he's out.
Oh, yeah. Me too, to be honest. I ain't sticking around. At a League Cup? No.
Yeah.
No. If I'm out of contention. Gym Leader Challenge, I might, yes. Yeah. But at a League Cup, I'm out. Even at a regional, I'm out. Go
find the nearest bar.
Yeah, dude. Regional, I'm out. I've dropped, I'll drop bad early. Round 3 or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, I've never gone 0-3 at a regional. Never gone 0-3. I don't even think I've started a regional 0-2. I don't think I've ever started 0-2. No.
Crazy.
No. I don't know that I don't think I ever have. But 1-2. I've 1-2 drops. That's 1-2. Abso-freaking-lutely.
There's still a shot?
Yeah, no. Don't care. There are times when you're like 1-2. There are times. Now, there's times where you're 1-2.
Sometimes you just got to drop for your own mental health.
Yeah. Sometimes you're 1-2 and you're like, you know what, my deck still got it. Like, and I have the right deck and it's fine. Yeah. But sometimes you're 1-2 and you're like, I am playing like butt. My deck is butt. I am butt, and I need to freaking go. Like I need to get myself.
Yeah.
I need to get myself out of this.
For sure.
All right, it's gonna be our 5th and final Swiss round before we cut to a best of 3 top cuts.
Yes.
Joe Cornell
on Dragapult we saw earlier,
and Alexander Lexon on the right. Both these players. Joe Cornell is 3-1. Alexander is 3-0-1.
Ooh.
but both have to play for your spot in top 4.
Oh, yeah.
And the winner of this round will guaranteed be in top 4 cut. So, big game here. Round number 5.
Yeah, if Joe loses, he'll be out, and then if
Alexander loses, there's a shot.
There's an outside. He's got a striker's chance.
Yes, there's a chance. You could 3-1-1 into top 4 today. It's only 20 players, so it is certainly possible. But if you win, you're guaranteed in. Yes. So that's what you want.
I saw a grass energy. So I wonder if there happens to be a crystal in here. Oh, yeah, I think this is the...
This the crustle?
I think it's Kang Booth with a crystal in it.
Gosh, multiple crustles.
Or was it no? Or no? Jesse said it was the Absol box had the crustle in it.
And this is why I don't go to locals, bro.
Or I've been talking to, apparently at just like the normal league nights, they've been loving Alakazam.
Alakazam, oh my god, dude!
There's there's 2 or 3 Alakazam every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday,
the last month or so.
Well, that's our locals don't play. I mean, the thing is like our meta. There's like nobody playing Guardy, so like you just can kind of calc that into your metagame prediction. I mean, local metas are cool. You kind of just have to know. Sure. So long as you know your local meta, you can counter play it pretty well. I wish I had the free time to go to locals, honestly. I really do. I just wish I got to play more.
Playing is a lot of fun.
It is. All right, here we go. Round number 5. And Joe going to be playing first. Got Buddy Poffin.
That's a good start.
That is. Go get a pair of Dreepsters out.
Now, the Duskull's starting to the Psyduck. It's happened.
Yep. There is a Psyduck there. So
staring that Duskull in the face.
Yeah, probably not going to be much in the way of Cursed Blast unless you could chase the Psyduck down, or maybe there is a Klefki situation. Probably not.
Dragapult has a lot of ways around Psyduck where it's obviously an inconvenience, but Dragapult players I've seen have been saying it's not that crazy as
you can Hawlucha and just kill it.
Exactly, you can go Hawlucha, or even you can stop. You can go put the 6 on it from 1 Phantom Dive, and then Hawlucha it your next turn, and just don't even give them the chance to recover it. So it forces that play. It certainly doesn't stop them quite as well as.
Oh no!
Oh no!
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 Oh no!
No! Not the TM Turbo Energized to the Bouffalant. No!
No!
No, you hate to see it. Oh, this is a Kangaskhan Bouffalant tank deck. You don't want to attack with Bouffalant. Bouffalant is there purely for its curly wall ability to make it so that your big guy, Mega Kangaskhan EX, takes
massive.
Takes less damage. Bouffalant should at no point ever have energy on it, let alone 2.
Heading towards 3.
Heading towards 3. Yeah, not good. Maybe Alex's deck plays like an energy switch and there's 1 in hand, so there is the hope that this energy could maybe get reallocated somewhere nicer.
Well, that seems like quite the hope at this point.
For sure, right? Because Wait, that's not the Curly Wall Bouffalon. What the heck Bouffalon is this?
Oh, some of them are playing. I don't know if it's 1-in-1 or 2-in-1. But they'll play this other Bouffalon because it, I believe, it has more HP and its ability makes it also take less damage.
I see. This is the Boofer Bouffalon.
Yes.
This Pokemon takes 20 less damage from attacks. Okay. So you play Curly Wall as one of your Bouffalon, and then Boofer is the other one.
Yeah, it is purely just for the more HP, but damage rush, who knows? Maybe you flip a bunch of heads.
I see. I was not hip to the tech. Okay, I see.
But yeah,
this is the Boofer. Excuse me, chat. This is the Boofer Bouffalon, which pairs with the Curly Wall Bouffalon.
Yes.
Okay. I think Boundless Power would be better in this situation. Yeah, it does 130.
But it is 3 energy.
It's 3 energy. It's true.
It's
Just flip heads.
2. But yeah.
All right, Joe's got a Lily for 8. Sure, Alex at this point thinking, God, I wish that were me.
So true.
Latias, retreat, item lock. Oh, yeah. As if things weren't already bad for Alexander. Now, top deck.
Hey, this is about to be a huge Bouffalon in the act. Or a big duck.
No,
that does still make sense to do.
And you bring up the Bouffalon and swing.
Is one big duck with an energy back on the duck. Ooh.
So it can retreat, dude.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Put the energy in play.
I mean, you got to put the charm on the duck on the bench so that you don't lose.
This is true.
To a Dragapult.
You're very... I'm not saying you're wrong.
No, that is what's happening here, 100%.
We all understand this is not the game plan that was coming into the game. This is what's happening.
This is just what's happening, yes. Alexander could maybe squeeze into... Yeah, Jamming Tower with Dragapult would be game. Yep.
Yes.
You turn off the Bravery Charm. Pult list usually play 1 or 2 Jamming Tower. I'll have to see if Joe can find it.
Jeez. Wow, I just realized too. Obviously, it does not matter here, but if Curly Wall Boof is out, this Boof would live a Phantom Dive.
That's crazy.
By 10. It takes
Night
90
Stretcher.
less. It would take 90 less.
No, Boofer only does minus 20.
If Curly... Oh, is it 20? I thought
it's minus 20.
No, that's minus 30.
I'm
No, that is
looking at
20.
it right
That is
here.
20. I'm blind. I am the blind one.
I got it pulled up. Yeah, so
Never
we're taking
mind.
minus 80. No, it would still beef it. All right.
But yeah.
But if it had a Bravery Charm on it.
But if it had the Bravery Charm.
Does Joe find win?
Does Joe find an attack?
Off of 8s. And
I imagine he found something.
Yep, there's a Pult. There's a Jamming
one.
Tower.
Yep.
And that is game. All right, folks. Absolutely nothing to speak of there. If you were Alexander, just really unfortunate. Yeah, just total
He saw
brick.
the top deck was energy and said he wasn't going to hurt himself more and keep looking. to see
No,
how bad it is.
yeah. That was
Ooh.
unfortunate for Alex.
But he
Joe.
still has a outside shot of making top cut. But Joe,
Guaranteed.
Yep,
4-1. Alexander could get into top 4 with a record of 3-1-1 if he's able to bubble in. Looks like we got Joe Rowe.
We got Jesse against Steve. So
Tyler.
and then Tyler against Brooke.
Yep. Let's see, what's Tyler on?
Recently I believe he's been playing a lot of Jelly Guardy.
All
That
right.
is not a board state Jelly Guardy wants.
No. I see there's damage already on this board.
But I forget how fast that game happened. So that's probably that. I would assume that's a lot of Badoos. Yeah, that's just a lot of. That's 4 Badoos. Whew. Man, he is not finding rolls.
All right, and Jesse is playing against the Poltzard, right?
Yes.
Yep. But there's a Psyduck.
There's a Psyduck.
Oh, no Psyduck. No.
There's also 4 energy on a hands, anyways.
Of course. All right. Yeah, I'm peeking at this one.
For
sure.
Yeah.
This game. All right. I've got a pretty good view. Yo, lean back, bro. Lean back.
This is definitely a much better setup than Joe was able to manage round 2, but with the he must have squawked with the squawk active. He must have I imagine he motivated to the Iron Hands. Who cares about the duck?
Yeah, I'm handsing, dude. You think you got the boss duck?
I don't think he cares if he has the boss duck.
No. Says I'm taking 2.
Yeah.
All right. Dude, his board is like not great. It's a cloak and a...
Oh, I thought there was more on the board that we just couldn't see. That is not good.
No, there's like nothing
but
else
it's still
going on
better
here.
than what Joe was able to find.
Putty Poffin, so
yeah, just another
go get some more guys. But like at what you swing with Pulse here, then Jesse's like, okay, I'll go boss or prime to like go to 2.
Yeah. But you do what you gotta. Doesn't feel great, for sure.
I mean, Jesse is like, if Jesse wins this, then he's in top 4.
Oh, yeah.
He's got Joe Cornell in top 4, who's on pole. We know that.
Assuming Tyler and Brooke are playing for Guardy or another pole.
Yep. Let's see, what are their records here?
And then there's at least a
Enhanced.
Dust. Man, this camera's good.
Those are 2-2s.
Okay.
So they're out.
Okay.
They're playing for the spirit of the game.
We love that.
Brooke, I think, has 2 losses.
Okay.
So
3-1-1?
I think Alexander's probably in at 3-1-1.
Probably. And then
that
it's
would
probably the winner of this game, and then I don't know. No, we couldn't see the sheet for Tyler and Brooke because I don't know if Tyler has 1 loss, then he's playing to be in.
Right. Okay. So let's count it out. We know we've got Joe Cornell.
Yes.
In. Okay. We've got Jesse playing for a spot to be in
a very strong spot.
Yes, and we just saw him. We just saw him win.
No, he did win. So so they're both X1 or 3-1.
Yes, so he's X1. We
know
the
Brooke
winner
of that game is in.
Brooke is X2. Let me text Natalie and see what Tyler's record is.
Because if Tyler's X1 but loses, then we'll have a 3-2. Probably make it in unless there's
I think a 3-2 might be in.
A 3-2 will be in unless there's a second 3-1-1.
Right, because right now I'm only counting Joe Cornell as like the only guaranteed. And then honestly, Alexander might be kind of guaranteed a 3-1-1. So then you're looking at like, that's 2 players right there. Then you've got Jesse, who is a potential Jesse or his opponent here. Either of these guys, the winner of this match could be in at 4-1. And then if Tyler is X1, then he'd be in as the 4th X1 with a win. But if he loses, and then there's a 3-2.
Or because if Brooke's 2, then
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I think Brooke has 2.
Unless
Brooke has to have 2 losses.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, so what just happened? I think was Steve? Yeah, Steve just took.
Yes, he bossed up Squawkabilly.
Yeah, Steve just took a 2-prize knockout with Pulp.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
He only put 2 on the Iron Hands. That's interesting.
Yeah, 2 on hand seems like a weird decision.
I guess he prioritized the 1 on Fez.
Yeah,
which is fair because it's finding the bosses for the Iron Hands.
But Jesse, at this point, if you have boss, let's see what he can do. Fez, draw 3. Generator, fail it. Not having Magneton sucks.
It gets a lot harder.
Like, bro.
Sure. Man, maybe you should play Neil. Play Neil.
If for a little while, Jesse was playing a 1/1
Eel and
1/1 Magneton, but the Magneton was just better every single time.
I imagine.
Yeah, except
3
for Duck.
is really good, and you're a 2/2/2 deck with it being your only single prize.
You just don't care, right? Yeah. Yep, and here comes the Duck, dude. Yeah, we boss up the Duck. Yeah.
He was ready to get rid of that Duck.
Slay the Duck.
Yes.
Slay it. Kill the Duck, Jesse. Steve going, I don't know about you. I cannot play the Pokemon trading card game with sleeves. I just can't do it.
Huh?
With sleeves.
Oh, long sleeves.
I can't do it. It bothers me. It irks me. It's one of my biggest pet peeves.
I can't do it with the loose sleeve. Like what Jesse has, those sleeves are kind of loose.
Or Steve. Like Steve's got a jacket on. I can't do that.
Some tighter sleeves, whatever, but I do often when I have sleeves on roll them up a bit.
I can't. I'm so paranoid that I'm going to knock a damage counter or bump a card or something with my sleeves. I just I'd rather freeze.
There's heat in most.
That's what I'm saying. At a tournament, sometimes they blast that air conditioning at big tournaments, though, like regionals and stuff. And I always am wearing a jacket. I'm always wearing a jacket or a hoodie, but I always take it off before my games. I cannot play with sleeves on. I don't know. It's one of my things. Oh, now I'm realizing when I say I can't play with sleeves, you're looking at me like, bro, on your cards?
Yeah.
Of course I can play with sleeves on my cards.
It's just I'm sure you're kind of Dragon Shield's right there.
Dragon Shields are right. Yeah, actually, let me rephrase. I can't play with long sleeves on my arms. I love playing in Dragon Shield sleeves. The best sleeves for your favorite trading card games.
They're great. Especially they're newer, the non-glares with colors.
Yeah, I love them.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just placed another order for some more non-glares.
Oh, yeah.
A couple packs of rubies.
Yep.
All right, we got
Counter Catcher the Fez.
Yep.
And just pray there's no way to move you out of the active. Or power. Because he still has to. If he can recover the Duck,
then it's just game.
It's not necessarily game because Jesse could still have a bundle or boss for game with Iron Hands, but
maybe I play the yellow deck at Toronto, man.
Well, you gotta start getting games in.
Look how freaking sick this is. No, I get it, dude. I get the deck. I fundamentally understand it.
Yeah, I know. It's not hard. It is somehow we have somehow found a
easier than Dingo.
This is a deck you could pick up after 2 years of actually not playing Pokemon and probably do just about fine.
And here goes Jesse. He's like, I'm gonna blow up my guy, and yep. And that's it, dude. Put your opponent to 1.
Oh yeah.
Golly.
Wasn't able to recover the Duck.
Nope.
Whoever would have thought we'd see a basic overkill at Dragapult? This thing's doing what, 380 right now, I think. Zoroark?
Jesse must not have it guaranteed in hand. I mean, because he's only got 2 energy in the discard pile. He's got Latias, so he couldn't retreat the hands to get the energy in the discard pile.
What did he just
He's thinning.
Yeah,
I think he's got a generator in hand.
What did he grab?
He grabbed a Miraidon so he's like nest balling for the Squawk, and he's Miraidon-ing for the Miraidon is what he's doing.
Okay.
To thin his deck,
presumably
for a
I understand
generator.
to thin the deck, whatever. I was the Squawk confused when he grabbed the Squawk and put the marker on the Miraidon.
Oh no, it's like Carmine. Yeah, bang, there you go,
yeah.
boom. Yeah, he's thinning for Carmine or for research. It looks like it was a Carmine, and that's it. All right. So and Steve prized 2 rare candy. Okay, the plot thickens. Tyler's record is 2-1-1.
Oh. That doesn't change much other than if Tyler loses, he's guaranteed not in cut.
Yes. So no wonder the 2-2s are planned.
Apart from the love of the game.
Apart from the love of the game, they have not just the love of the game, but also the love of potentially finishing in the top 4. Okay. Looks like
I wish we could.
I don't think Tyler has I'm like leaning to the side as if I can see around Brooks' head.
There is not enough energy on Tyler's board for me to believe there's
no guard. There is no guardian play. 100%.
This man is living off a Clefairy and a prayer.
Yeah, there's like 1 energy on the Diancie, and we're hoping that's getting somewhere.
Diancie is such a good card.
Yeah, card's broken for sure. Putting 5.
Oh, that's a monkey dead. With the
probably swing a Pult, knock it out. Yeah. Okay, so just kind of spitballing here.
Taking 4 turns to still not find a roll. It's
if we're saying Tyler loses this one,
yes,
which it looks like he will.
It's not.
There's no guardy out. I don't know.
He just shook his head. That's a bad sign.
There's no guardy out, right? So if Brooke wins, then she will have a record of 3-2. We know Jesse's in. We also know Steve, Jesse's opponent, has a record of 3-2. But right now, I would say it's looking like, and then Tyler would be at a record of 2-2-1, so he'd be out.
Yes.
So right now the guarantees are Joe Cornell and Jesse, both at 4-1.
Yes.
There's no XO.
And Alex at 3-1-1.
Oh, Alex is at 3-1-1. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Is it Steve or Alex? Oh, Alex is at 3-1-1. So that's it. All right. Those are 3 records. Yes. Right. And Steve is at X2 now.
Yes.
Okay. So, yes, but Alex lost his and and had a tie because that's probably who he tied against.
Steve
was Tyler.
is playing Jesse this round. Steve is looking like, depending on how the first round's pairings went.
So it'll probably come down to whether like Brooke or Steve bubbles in.
Yes.
But an X2 could bubble in. I mean, X2 will bubble in.
Unless Tyler pulls out a miracle.
Unless Tyler pulls out a miracle dub
Which
here against
it's
Brooke.
Guardy.
Yeah.
We saw how the last 3K ended.
I know. And best of 3. Yeah.
Just out of nowhere.
I know.
Out of nowhere, Guardy went. No. Nope.
60 minutes of Pult winning for.
Of Pult struggling to win and.
Yeah. Yeah. So Jesse, your Miraidon deck. God, dude, I'm getting more and more Dawn pilled, dude. I'm getting insanely Dawn pilled. The tubes. All right, I see somebody in the YouTube chat saying, someone get Jesse a playmat tube. I have never been playmat tube pilled. I just roll that thing up and toss it in my bag. Sell me on a playmat tube. What's the tube offering?
I only use a tube because it's just I had one. It's like
I had one.
I don't use it at like the big tours, whatever. When I'm like actually putting my mat and stuff away, I don't use it. I just fold it up and throw it in the bag.
Yeah, I usually like roll up my mat and I put it like sometimes I'll put it in like the laptop sleeve of my backpack. They enable longevity to your mat. I guess if I had a mat that I was like really worried about,
yeah,
then I might put it in a 2.
but like it's a mat.
But if I had a mat that I was really worried about,
yes,
then I would probably not be playing on it.
Exactly.
So usually I play with mats that I'm just like
it's the same with like with cards. It's like if I cared about this card, I would not play with this card. When it comes to riffling and stuff.
Yeah, Tyler giving the big old head shake there. Oh, TCG bags allow for mats. What kind of TCG bags are we talking about? There's a TCG bag? Like the official Pokemon ones? Those are water bottle holders on the sides of backpacks. But I guess the water bottle holder...
Everyone does use them for mats.
That's hilarious. Yeah, the water bottle... that's a water bottle holder on the side of the NAIC bag for sure, right? But it doubles as a mat holder. The Pokemon Center backpack. Those are water bottle holders, aren't they? Surely they are. But you could toss a mat in there. That's interesting. Surely they are not intended for the playmat. All right, it's looking like Brooke got the dub.
I like it.
God, I'm stoked to get some GLC Conquest action going.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah, that is going to be beast, dude.
I'm excited to watch Brooke play something other than Psychic.
I know. Me too. Me too. So
I've only ever seen her play Monkey Dory.
Yeah, I announced this earlier in the day, but we do have some exciting events coming up as the year comes to a close. I'm going to be streaming a best of 7 Gym Leader Challenge Conquest with Brooke. Looks like she might be finishing in the top 4 of this League Cup now with Dragapult Dusknoir, but we will be playing Gym Leader Challenge format on Monday, the 29th, doing a little conquest action. And then I also have plans with Chris Ghouls from Team Turbo Blaze the Friday before the upcoming Perfect Order 6K. I'm going to be joined by Chris on stream, and we are going to be doing a first to 10 Gym Leader Challenge Conquest where we have to win with all 10 different types. The first player to win with all 10 different Gym Leader Challenge types.
That's going to be a long day.
It is going to be a long day. It's never been
Unless
done before.
Someone just gets spanked. And that's still going to be a long day. 10 games is still a lot.
Yeah, it's still a lot for sure. So that's really hype. The Perfect Order 6K has been announced on FullGripGames.com. It is going to be held on March 28th and 29th. So mark your calendars if you've been wanting to make a trip out to beautiful Akron, Ohio to play some Pokemon cards. It's never been a better time to do so. The Perfect Order 6K will feature a standard $3,000 cash tournament on Saturday, March 28th, and a Gym Leader Challenge $3,000 cash tournament on Sunday. Just a great time to travel out, play some Pokemon cards. Like I said, we've got the Green Dragon in here as well. Full service bar and cafe. Medieval themed bar and cafe. It's got board games that you can rent to play as well. Board game rentals are free with a drink, like any purchase from the bar, and you get a free board game to rent out. And on the Friday nights before our 6Ks, usually there is a fan run side event, retro side event. So this Friday, March 27th, before the Perfect Order 6K, we've got a 2006 World Championship side event. So that's very fun as well. Proxy's legal and all of that. So yeah, lots of exciting stuff coming up for that 6K. And of course, our finalists from today's League Cup are going to be getting an invitation to the Full Grip 5K Invitational August 2026. You can qualify for the free 5K by finishing the top 8 of any of our standard 3Ks, including the Perfect Order 3K coming up at the end of March, or finish in the finals of any of our League Cups, which we've got Jesse and Alexander and Joe Cornell all have a shot at that form of invitation. We'll have to see.
Ben Peacock as well.
Ben Peacock got in?
Yeah, the Mega 3K. He top 8'd with
oh, that's right. Yeah. The Mega 3K. Yeah. I thought you were saying like for today's cup.
No.
Yeah, Ben Peacock's already invited.
Yeah,
he's on the invite list.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is our invite list right here. Yeah, Ben Peacock's. Yep, there he is. Yep. Devin.
Yes.
Got on there. Meg quarterfinalists. Yeah.
Luna's in there.
Frank Persick. EUIC finalist.
Mm-hmm.
Frank Persick Valentine. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Frank has been playing One Piece lately. But popped in just to qualify.
He said, let me get this money.
Yeah, Frank is literally he's finished in the... Frank has like the craziest resume out of any Pokemon player that I've ever seen in my life. He has got... I'm going to pull it up just to show you. He's top 8'd 2 internationals and never top 8'd a regional.
That's hilarious.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Frank is a beast.
Yeah.
You got second, and literally second
he
place.
Just shows up when he wants to.
Yeah, second place at Frankfurt, and then got top 8 at EUIC one year. Yeah, or not EUIC, OCIC. Yes, top 8 with Buzzguard. Yep.
Interesting.
Oceano. Yep. Just like beast mode.
He almost top 8'd the Salt Lake City right now.
I know. Almost.
What? If only there was Asa.
I know. Yeah, dude. Legendary with Whimsicott.
I mean, still really good placements everywhere else, even if not a top 8.
Second place EUIC with the freaking Whimsicott V-Star, dude.
What does that thing do?
Whimsicott V-Star, I mean, just like the most whimsical card you've ever seen. Trick Wind. During your opponent's next turn, they can't play any tool or special energy from their hand. 160, and then Fluff Ball Star, 60 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy attached to this Pokemon.
That's...
Doesn't read great.
No. That is a card.
It doesn't read great. But this deck also plays 4 Crushing Hammer.
Okay, dude. This makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, it was freaking beast, dude. And 3 Phantom Waves.
Oh, God.
Yes, it's that kind of deck. It's that kind of deck.
God.
And 2 Avery.
Yeah, and there were double turbos.
Yep.
Yeah.
And 2 Avery. Yeah.
What won that?
And Path to the Peak.
What deck won that UIC?
I think he lost to Urshifu.
Oh. Yeah, that discards all its special energies.
Yeah. So that was but anyways, Frank kind of a beast.
True.
Okay, he's qualified for our our invite. Sanjay is on here, got an invite.
Yeah.
Devin, obviously, very good seniors player who's been tearing it up here at our locals as well. Joe Rowe got and Tony Herrera, League Cup winner and finalist. So Tony Herrera is here. Again, we got to watch him on stream, but he qualified for our first League Cup. Joe Rowe won our first League Cup with Ethan's Typhlosion.
Yes.
Yeah, that was pretty hype.
Emma Hagen there?
Yeah, Emma Hagen. Yeah, we'll wonder if Emma will make it
going crazy for Frank Persick. Emma's doing it now.
Yeah, Emma's doing it now. Yeah, Emma's kind of been going crazy.
Yeah.
Yep. From Norway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This season, I believe the only...
Number 1 player in Norway, I think, right now.
Points-wise, toward winning Vegas.
Toward winning Vegas, probably, yeah.
Well, I don't know, because she was second at Stuttgart? Yeah, of all the, as far as I'm aware, all the major events she's gone to, the only one she's done lower than, I believe, top 32 was Lille, where she just had a bad day 1.
Yeah. But, yeah, it'd be hype if Emma's like, I mean, because, like, it'll probably she has been doing a lot of traveling. She's doing Pokemon full time right now.
Yeah.
So like she might already be in the States for Worlds. It might be able to like bounce in if we do it like close enough to Worlds. Could like bounce over to the States, play it, and then because it's a 5K, right? So like the invite list is only going to be about 40 to 50 players. I say it's not exact because we are
ASIM.
We're giving
invites.
ASIM. We're giving ASIM invites too, so anybody who finishes with the same record as somebody with who finishes in top 8 of. Because like you get an invite if you finish top 8 of one of our 3Ks, but if you finish 9th place at a 3K, but you have an ASIM record that's the same as someone who finished in top 8, then you also get an invite passed down to you for the invitation. So probably going to be about 50 players for the invitational, somewhere in that ballpark. And but that's like maybe like 50 invites.
Yeah.
And then like how many people show up? Maybe 40, 35, 40. So you have 35, 40 people.
I don't know. It's a 5K. It might be close. It's going to be close to everyone.
If I got an invite to a 5K tournament where there's only going to be like 40 people,
cost is travel.
I will be there. Right? Yeah.
And a lot of it's like
no entry fee.
Mostly people that like
relatively
local, and like a lot of people that I know mostly because they've also done well in GLC. Frank Massey, I know.
I think pretty much everybody will be there. I mean, because like your only people who travel crazy distances are like Emma.
Yeah.
Right? But like everybody who's like in the region, it's like if you're going to travel out for a 3K,
it's a 5K.
Then you're going to travel out for the free 5K, right?
You don't even have to pay the $40 entry for.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. So, and the pricing is like is crazy. Oh, yeah. So if you figure, 40 players. 50 players competing for $5,000 amongst top 8, like, dude, for sure. You want to put yourself in that situation so that you have a shot. So that is very fun, and I love that Full Grip is doing this.
Oh, yeah.
It really kind of brings a lot of cool narrative to our 3K events as well. As you can kind of like follow them throughout the year, see who's getting their invite, and all that. All right, looks like players are done playing, so got to be getting ready for top 4 cut. Most assuredly, I think Natalie is doing a quick little deck check.
Yep.
And we got the action cam of my wife Natalie doing deck checks. Wonderful. All right, folks, we're gonna see who is in the top 4 of this League Cup and what matchup you can expect to see when top 4 begins. Right after this quick break, thank you so much for being here. It's been a lot of fun so far, but we've still got a semifinals and a finals match coming your way. We'll be right back after this. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. What's up, y'all? We are getting ready for Top 4, the Full Grip Games Quarter 2 League Cup. And we had some interesting developments during the break. Our initial information had Jesse Parker in Top 4 having to play against Alexander Lexon, who was the player that we saw with the Crustle and also Psyduck in his deck. So Jesse was getting ready to scoop that one. This was the original standings that we got here with Alexander Lexon and Jesse Parker having to play against each other. And that was, Alexander Lexon was actually Jesse's only loss during Swiss. So that would have been really bad for Jesse. Really good if you're Alexander, because if he gets Crustle out, then that's just like an auto win. However, apparently a match was inputted incorrectly into the standings, is what Natalie told me. There was a misreported match, and that changed
the resistances.
It changed resistances or something.
Seating, I would assume.
Changed seating or something like that. It changed something because
because it was Jesse in the original was above Joe, and now Joe's above Jesse.
Yes. It changed something.
So it would have changed the seating. So now Joe with his
right. Okay.
Dragapult, Joe with his Dragapult.
So Joe was the top seed after Resistance. Okay. Instead of Jesse. So basically what happened is that, yes, she misreported a match, which then changed the Resistance between Jesse and Joe. So Joe ended up, after the match got fixed, Joe ended up having top seed Resistance. And is the top seed. And then that means that Joe actually has to go play against Alex Lexon, and Jesse is going to play against Tony.
Yes, as when we were talking earlier about Top 4, we had not accounted for a 302.
No, I forgot Tony Herrera was 302. I didn't see that. So that is the other player who ended up getting in. Tyler did bubble out, but I think Brooks scooped to Tyler. It looked like Tyler was losing that game.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I don't think Ralts hit the board.
No, Tyler.
Or if it did, it got immediately halucha'd.
Yeah, Tyler was getting. Tyler was getting absolutely dog walked there by Brooke. So I think that Brooke, realizing that a 3-2 was not going to make top 4, ended up. Nice girl, Brooke. Scooped to Tyler, putting Tyler at 3-1-1, since Tyler was 2-1-1 and had a chance. But
however, Tyler has the worst resistance I think I've
ever seen. Yes, Tyler. I hate to say it, bro, dog, but you did not earn it today, buddy. No, you did not earn it. Not only did you get the scoop, a pity scoop in the last round, 35% resistance. It's never gonna get you there, but rip Tyler. You hate to see it, but this is gonna be our top 4. We've got Joe Cornell with the Dragapult Dusknoir deck that we got to see on stream earlier. Alexander Lexon, we saw Brick on stream.
Yes.
Unfortunately, still ended up in top 4.
With the Kang Booth with a Crustle and a Psyduck in it.
That's right. Yep. And then you've got Tony Herrera, who played the Terrazard deck that we saw earlier with the Noctowl, Charizard, and Jesse with his Miraidon deck. And Jesse's only loss was to Crustle.
Yes, it is really growing on you. The more we watch it play, the more we go, wow, extra prize good.
Could be interesting. Jesse is in chat saying that this matchup is winnable. Zard matchup, it's winnable. I would hope so. This Zard deck is picking up steam. It is a very meta matchup now.
It is, which I very much understand what he's saying. That it's hard in that the lines that we were explaining or talking about in round 1, where it can just go 2-4, do exist. However, any deck you can Iron Hands, there's something you can do.
It's true. You need to get a turn 2 Iron Hands
and pray
going first, and you could win it. Yeah, Dragapult Dusknoir. I mean, this deck is playing a Psyduck, so could lock Joe out of the win. Obviously, these two, actually, we just watched them play.
Oh, that was the That was the matchup. That's true.
We just watched these two play, and Alexander just had a terrible. Had a terrible draw. Yo, Platinum Waiter, thank you so much for that dono. $20 over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the love. Donation to the Tyler Bubble Fund. Oh, our Bubble Boy Tyler. Yo, getting some love there. Appreciate you, Platinum Waiter. Thank you so much for the very generous donations today. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But, should have a very interesting top 4 playoff. Obviously, this deck just won.
Stuttgart.
Yes. Yep. The Terrazard deck. And honestly, heading into Toronto is kind of one of the bigger new archetypes kind of on the radar of the metagame. Previous to that Stuttgart Regional Championships, Charizard was kind of just being played the Gabe Fernandez way. Like, more or less, just kind of like Pidgeot and Zard and just doing things that way, right?
Yeah. Zard is quite a good card.
I'd say so. Yes.
330 HP, just scaling damage. Hard to keep it from doing, especially with Dusknoir is just a card. It's a card they decided to print. The board wipes works with decks like cards like Charizard, just making its attack do more damage really helps it in the matchups where decks tend to play around the damage it can do.
For sure.
Yeah.
So and then if Alexander, if Alexander can get out, it's got the Crustle in it, right?
Yes.
So and Psyduck. So hypothetically, could that just beat Joe's entire deck?
Hypothetically.
I mean, but the thing is, Joe could knock out the Psyduck over and over again. And, right. And so
and the other thing too is that often forgotten, Dusknoir has an attack. It does do 150 for 3.
It's possible. Usually they play 1 Psychic, 2 Fire, and a bunch of...
It can use Neo Upper.
I suppose so, right?
It also prevents retreating, and Crustle has no way of knocking it out, so you can punch into it, then blow up your own Dusknoir.
Yo, Jorker out there over on Twitch with a gifted sub. Appreciate you, Jorker.
Tolt has ways. Both Crustle and Psyduck is obviously very awkward, but...
Merry Christmas to the Miraidon fans only. Appreciate you, Jorker. Thank you so much for that gift, for the 11 total gifted subs to the channel. Appreciate you. Yeah, Polk can hit into Crustle with the Nor. Zard can't. Yeah, that's interesting.
That is the other thing of being able to place the... as long as there's no mist on the Crustle, being able to place the damage counters when he does Gust the Psyduck.
So do both of these decks lose to Alexander's deck if it sets up?
Wait, it's not...
Going? I'm thinking we're going. I'm thinking it's top 4 time.
Oh, we're going.
Oh, it's
We're here. A Miraidon has been used.
Oh boy.
We missed a generator. we got caught up.
Top 4.
Let's go.
Top 4 is here. Top 4 of the Full Grip Games Quarter 2 League Cup is underway. We have got Jesse Parker on the right versus Tony Herrera on the left. The winner of this game will get an invite to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash tournament happening in August 2026, as both finalists from today's League Cup will get an invite.
Yes, Jesse with his, Miraidon, but let's call it what it is. It's just Turbo Hands.
Yeah.
It's a good way to do it, but it's turbo hands. Deck into... Here we are with this Charizard deck, which honestly, Fez, not a bad start here, considering it forces the Gust out of Jesse next turn. Now, as we've mentioned, Jesse is on 4 boss and a prime, and a bundle, so
yep.
Yes. And then, the Duskull attach energy Iono. Yeah. Pray to find that Rotom.
Alright, I've got the overlay. Let's go. We're so back. We're back like we never left. This is exactly what Jesse wants to see. Kind of just like a slower start from Tony.
Is this going to be another no Rotom game for Azard?
Goodness.
Looks like it.
No way. I swear, every time I play against this deck on ladder, bro, they get exactly what they want.
Right. It's every time.
Every single time,
they get
dude.
the double Mander, a Hoot, a Pidgey. Yeah.
So we're doing 75 minutes top cut. So excuse me real quick while I get this timer. Was not expecting 75 minutes. But yeah, we got 75 minutes. So this is plenty of time for them to play.
Yeah.
There we go. Probably about, we're ballparking it. Just one Charmander down.
Ooh. Fez active.
Yeah. Now, if Jesse can knock out the Charmander, that's the dream. It's got a generator. There's Prime Catcher. And 2 Lightning!
Oh. Now, you do have... I was going to say, with Fez active...
You just go Dawn and take the knockout. You just go Dawn
and take the 2?
Especially if he doesn't have Boss in hand. If you have Boss in hand, I'm going Charmander.
I don't think... yeah, if he had Boss in hand, Charmander's probably already in the discard.
Yeah. But with the Fez active, you just go Dawn. That's fine. Kind of brace for impact. Hope that Tony doesn't have like the absolute nuts like Rare Kitty Charizard Counter Catcher. Is some nonsense like that.
Yeah.
Magneton. Sheesh. God, this deck is crazy, bro.
It
does have a boss. No, it's a research. It's research. I can draw one.
To try and find the boss. Or just research and dig for that Prime Catcher.
Right, or dig. Yep, looking for the Prime Catcher.
Honestly, with the way the hand played out.
Another generator? You don't even have any boys to put energy.
I'm wondering if it's also like just better to knock out the Fez here.
It might be.
Well, with one Mander, it's better to knock out Mander for sure.
Right, because like if the Charizard gets into play, it's just kind of an issue.
Process with knocking out Fez is still great.
Yeah,
but Mander's definitely better because
you eliminate all action.
Yeah. Now, is this hand a hand that could get to Zard anyways? Unlikely, but
right. But this is fine.
This is totally fine.
Yeah, you're okay with this. I'm gonna go 2. 2, 4, 6. Let's go, baby.
The classic. The tried and true.
Yeah, the more I watch it, the more I'm like, I want to go 2, 4, 6.
What if we all went 2-4-6?
I know. Goldengo too often has to go 1-1-4-6.
It does.
I hate that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go 2-4-6.
Sometimes it gets to go 1-2-1-3-6.
Yeah. You know what I liked about Baxcalibur? 2-4-6.
It did 2-4-6.
That's all I want to do, dude. What if we went 2-4? It's too much of a wombo combo to do that. Yeah, too much rare candy. Too many
cool.
evolutions.
It's so cool, but what about 2-4-6?
What about 2-4-6? Yeah,
instead of 2-6.
Yeah. I'm saying Jesse's making 2-4-6 look mighty good.
Yeah, it's mighty possible.
Yeah, mighty possible. I know. I've been a hater in the group chat for weeks now. I told him he was like I didn't know there was a League Cup tomorrow. I'm like, yeah, dude. I'm like, you got to bring the Don and show everybody who's boss. He's like, okay. He's like, I'm already maxed out on on points, but I'll do it
for you.
Yeah, worth it. Klefki,
the Klefki
trying to trap
the prime Latias Klefki and Prey.
Yeah, I mean, Latias got a retreat cost of 1.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not.
No, it's 2.
You're right.
Latias is 2.
It's 2. You're right. It is 2.
Now Jesse does play, the
boss prime,
4 boss and a prime,
and a switch,
and a switch.
Yeah,
this man is never getting stuck in the active.
Yeah. I forgot Latias how is Latias so hefty but also so light?
For the exact reason of it has that ability.
Yeah, correct.
They printed that ability and then went, aw dang. I guess we need to give it 2 retreat costs.
It's crazy because just like in my mind's eye, like when I create a Latias in my head, I'm like, it's a single retreat cost.
I think every other Latias card is a single retreat. I think this is the only one that's 2 retreat.
Dang, that's crazy.
And again, I'm pretty sure it is purely for the balancing reasons of it gives itself free retreat.
I know.
If your opponent goes through the effort of turning it off, it should be 2.
It should be stuck. Correct. Another energy to Mew. Mew? You know what? And do we find the prime catcher? Yup. Right there.
Always have it.
Always have it. Now, the thing about Mew is that against Charizard, and this is game. I mean, this is game. Against Charizard, Mew can one-hit KO a Charizard at the end of the game.
At the end of the game, it can. Yeah. Yes. It can also... No, there's no Terra, so you can't... I was going to say, it could also do the Terapagos, but it can't because there is no Terra in Jesse's deck to activate an Area 0.
All right, it's game 1, folks. In the books. Jesse up 1-0. Just like that. I mean...
Go hard in the paint, go fast.
Yeah, I mean, what?
It's Miraidon.
That's it, dude. All right, I see why Jesse has this addiction. Yeah.
It's just hands go burr. Amp you very much next game.
Oh no, I can't zoom in.
What are you
trying to zoom in on the Poliwag?
That is a sick Poliwag.
I know, he's a nice Poliwag. Yeah, Jesse, he be rocking the plush, dude.
Yeah.
Not plush. They're the little friends or whatever they're like the baby toys. He doesn't actually like the way that plush feels. It gives him the heebie-jeebies.
Oh.
I know. Yeah. He has like an aversion to it. But these are like they're like a terry cloth kind of.
Oh.
Yeah, so like these don't give him they're not sitting cuties. They're the other things. They're I don't know. I've bought my son like 3 of them, so like we've got them at the house. Oh, yeah, they're for. Yeah. I mean, anyways, they're kind of cool though. I like them. They do have a nice texture to them.
Yeah. So apart from finding a Rotom, what do we think Tony needs to do here? I do like Adam's idea here, chat, of going first and shoving a Klefki active.
That would be
seems
something.
pretty strong. It's just like I did watching Stuttgart. There was a round where Klefki soloed Terrabox for a low pony deck.
Oh my god.
All they did was shove Klefki active and said, I'll find my stuff eventually, and they were right.
Klefki, what, to just turn off basics? How is that good against Terrabox? So if they have Noctowl, it just stopped Fan Rotom?
If you can't Rotom for your Noctowl, or if you start Latias.
Well, Tony
did not
do that.
No, notably, this is a Pidgey and a Charmander.
Dude, I'm just saying, every single time I play against this freaking Charizard Terrabox online, bro, they got everything.
And then you play it, and it's just, I prized 2 Charmander.
Every time I play against this on ladder, they're like, oh yeah, let me go turn 1 Fan Rotom. Oh yeah, I'm going to go get everybody. Oh yeah, I got a Charmander. Oh yeah, I got a 2 Duskull. Oh yeah, bro, I'm ready to go. I got Pidgey down. I got Charmander. I got the whole squad's here, bro.
Oh, here's a don't even need my Terapagos. I just have the Candy Zard.
Like literally, didn't even need Terapagos. I got Rare Candy Zard. I got Rare Candy Pidgeot. It's all in hand. All right, so
and then you pick up the deck, and it just does this.
Alexander won game 1 over Joe.
Okay.
Alexander, yeah.
Yeah, it's... it might be looking like a fast fight.
Yeah, things are really escalating here.
Yeah, this is...
And then I wonder if Jesse plays out a final. If Jesse ends up against him in the finals, like...
I mean, you at least got to play out one game.
Is it Kegas got boof a lot with Crustle gonna win this thing?
That's what it's looking like. Interesting that Jesse did not find a Magnemite off of his Miraidon.
Yeah, we can make Jesse. I'll force Jesse to play 1 game for stream if he makes finals against Crustle.
Yeah,
like, you can scoop game 2 if you want, bro. But you gotta sit up there. You gotta sit up there and lose like a big boy.
You showed up.
Yeah. All right, we're squawking.
It's like I talked you into getting your invite for the invitational.
Oh yeah, dude.
You can play out 1 game here.
I know. All right, Ultra Ball. Is that a Nest Ball? Nest Ball.
He's played both, so
got it.
Yeah, his opening hand was like, I think 2 or 3 Nest Balls and an Ultra Ball.
God, I gotta admit, Tandem Unit.
What an ability!
What an ability!
God, they did Koraidon so dirty.
Dude, is he go turn 1? Yo, turn 1. Dude, annihilate this Charmander. Carmine? Yeah, you just... Oh, it's research. You could just research because I forgot Tony played a turn.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's Jetties.
That's a lot of energy in hand, but...
See, this is where you miss Raikou V, dude. Raikou V...
So true.
Raikou V was... Holy cow, dude. 2. He's nuts. And then you just give him the freaking hand, dude.
Yeah.
You give him the hand with the hand.
Oh, God.
My God. My God.
It's beautiful.
What hath Jesse wrought?
Oh, and not even the amp very much, just the arm press.
No, he's giving him the arm press with the hand. Yep. This turn 1 though.
Oh yeah.
This is turn 1.
This is turn 1.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. No, this is
Yeah. Listen, I was 100% ready to play Goldengo at Toronto. I was very ready for that, but now
dust off those Mariah.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. I'm so back. The squad is so back, bro. Pokemon cards are so back, dude. Look at Jesse's boards. Bro, it's like literally just... It's a Mew, a Fez, a Squawk, a Magnemite.
Well, at least there's a Pidgeot. That'll do something. What do you even get here? like, what do you do?
I know,
there's just an Iron Hand staring at you.
You're quick searching like your life depends on it. Like, can I get 5 cards?
Where's my trolley?
Hey, we're gonna get a Hooter. All right, rescue Stretcher.
The Klefki.
It's just insane because you're just like, Hands just going for 2.
Discarding that doesn't do.
No.
I mean,
what else are you doing?
You're right.
You were gonna quick search for Buddy Buddy Poffin like every single time.
Yeah.
I think I might have preferred to see 2 Charmander. Honestly,
that would probably have been better.
To me, that just seems way better.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know why there's a Klefki. What's it really doing? Nothing.
Exactly. Yeah.
So like,
that was my thing. I was like, if you don't have the prime to go with it,
yeah.
And even then, there's nothing like to prime up.
Bang. Iron Hands. Bang. Amp you very much. Now Jesse just bought all these nice Heart Gold Soul Silver energy from Full Grip.
Yes.
He picked up I think he bought like 10 of each or so.
Something like that. Yeah. You said.
Yeah. Except he needed like 15 lightning though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course.
10 of each except lightning, which I'll need 15.
Yeah.
No reason.
Ignore. Nothing suspicious here.
Yeah. I think he dropped like 2 bands on these things, dude.
God.
They're so sick though.
They are.
I mean, just look, the deck it's got swag dripping out, dripping out of the sleeves, dude. Yeah, they look fine.
Come on, where's the Bubble Mew?
The Bubble Mew. Jesse is like he's got like the arts that he likes, and he just plays the one he likes. Like he likes like the secret rare Miraidon. He likes the secret rare hands.
Yeah, that's fair.
God, is the Zekrom? Is that black Zekrom is the Zekrom EX, right? Oh yeah, he needs that one for sure.
He's got the full art, the normal full art.
I know, but like the black one though,
is very nice.
It is very cool. Yeah. Dude.
Also, it'll definitely stick out when you're text searching.
Dude, all right. How much is the black Zekrom? That thing surely is kind of expensive, huh?
Yeah.
Gotta be, right? It's gotta be like, yeah, dude. It's gotta be like hundreds of dollars.
$415.
$400, bro. You're killing me, bro. You're killing me. Man, I miss when my secret rares were like $50.
But like, look at the card.
I know. It does make me happy that the cool cards are getting appreciated for sure.
Oh yeah. No, I'm a big fan of that sort of stuff. I mean, look at.
All right, there is a Charizard here.
Yeah, this has been a very good turn for Tony.
This is nuts.
It's
actually.
just hoping it's not too late, sort of thing. Really.
Double. Ooh, double generator. I mean, like, if the Zekrom's... And there's a Magneton still.
There's still a Magneton, yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, like, this Charizard could just get roasted.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Right, because he's taking 2. The crazy thing about Dusknoir against this Miraidon deck is that, like,
you can't.
There are no single prizers to take out.
Yeah.
So, like, unless you take out the Magneton before it goes down. But, like, you just are the one that proactively does that. And then you should 100% of the time get a Magneton going before they get a Dusknoir going.
Yes.
So now, I mean, he can go Mew for 3, Fez for 3 more. He's got Magneton. He's got 2 generators in hand. He's got Tandem Unit, which can guarantee just go get whatever attacker you want here. If you want and there's the Zekrom. I think you just go get the Zekrom.
It's not doing enough damage.
Yeah, it is. You blow up the... Oh, no,
it's only at 3. It only knocks out at 2.
Yeah, it's only going to do
280.
This is weird, bro. It's weird. It's weird.
And the way he's acting, there's definitely not a gust in hand.
No, there is no gust in hand. He's got double generator, though.
Yeah.
It's a little bit weird.
Because you can find boss. Pidgeot, go away. And then you just...
Yeah, boss Pidgeot.
Yeah, and then you just...
The thing about the Zekrom is you don't ever reveal it, right? Because then it gets gusted. And then your win con is gone. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. You do not reveal it until...
There is a boss in this hand. There is.
Oh.
Yes, it's 2 generators, a Carmine, and a boss.
So this is just prey... So yeah, so it's... God, if he can save...
Bang.
Oh, God.
But what about the... What if they Dusknoir your Magneton? Does that matter? Do you care about that?
I
think
they
so.
can't. He's going to 1.
Oh, because you go to 1. And then you can... Correct. You're so right. So literally, if he hits this 1, yeah, lights out.
Yeah.
Bang.
So it's that. Put that there, and then...
Dude, one of my favorite things to do with Generator is, like...
Mew,
one of my favorite things to do with Generator is, like, you look at the top 3 cards, you got 2 energy there. I ain't even looking at the next 2, bro. It's so disrespectful. It's so sick. It's just like,
there have been a lot of times where it play, like, the Mysterious Tail Mew and Generator Challenge, where it's like, the first card is like, that's Battle VIP Pass on turn 1. I guess I'll look at these other 5, but... yeah, no, the disrespect...
Dude, the deck is so nuts, bro. Look at this. Look at this, bro. He's just cooking, dude.
And he still has Magneton.
Yeah, I don't think has Magneton.
And he skips the Briar turn.
Yep.
He skips Briar.
Oh yeah. No, it's
so like there's nothing Tony can do to stop Jesse from Magnetoning next turn either.
Correct.
Other than boss knockout. Which wouldn't be bad.
It'd be not great.
No, it would be great, but there are worse things that could happen.
Yeah, you're basically giving Jesse the opportunity to 2-hit KO the Zard at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, this puts Jesse in an extremely... Or, I mean, just going to 1, all he has to do is find boss or prime or whatever, and it's game. So, Night Stretcher for an energy back. That's pretty good.
Oh, that's right. He hasn't primed yet, has he?
No.
Dear Lord. Yellow cards, man. Yellow cards.
Photon Blaster. Goodbye, Pidgeot. I'm going to take 2. Whoopee! Crazy deviation from the 2-4-6 game plan.
Yes.
Yeah, the 1-3-5.
The 1-3.
1-3-5-6. Still the same amount of time taken because it was a turn 1 knockout for 1, so it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like the thing is that if Tony just knocks out the active, Jesse's got game guaranteed because he will use Tandem Unit to go get Zekrom, blow up the Magneton, force Tony to 1, and then bang, 360 damage.
So it's that. So it's like you have to boss the Magneton, but that's then giving Jesse 2 turns to attack.
Correct.
With 2 powered up Miraidons.
Yeah,
so
and
like, he still has game on board almost.
Essentially, like I don't think that anything can really get Tony out of it. Jesse has Prime Catcher in deck as well.
Yeah, and
Jesse
it's also
Bundle.
just 1 gust away from winning. He's at 1 prize.
Yeah, Jesse plays Bundle too,
which is in the
discard. I think he already used it.
Yeah, he did it. Used it turn 1
and didn't Night Stretch for you. Night Stretch for the energy.
Yeah, it's 1 Night Stretcher, right?
What?
Are you looking at it, or is it 2? I know it's a Super Rod, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's 1 Night Stretcher, 1 Super Rod.
Yeah, something like that. I don't want to put.
It doesn't matter that much here.
I don't want to, put Jesse's whole list out there.
Yeah.
If he doesn't want to get the whole list out there,
Yeah, that's fair.
I ain't gonna do that for him.
Yeah.
Let's see what Tony's got.
Trying to think of anything.
I mean, Tony's setting up fine now. Multiple Noctowl, but is it too little too late?
Yeah.
I don't even know if Tony I don't know if Tony knows that, this game is just... I mean, here Jesse goes. He's like, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Let's do the thing. Tandem unit. Bam. Zekrom. Bam. Game. It's just that easy, folks.
It's that simple.
It just is this simple. Magneton, and then Tony saying, oh, God.
And voltage bursts for 380.
Dude! Absolutely crazy, bro. It's crazy. This is what the game designers had in mind when they printed Zekrom right there.
Oh, yeah.
This is how they had it drawn up. That's nuts. Absolutely dominating. Okay. Absolutely dominating performance there by Jesse.
So let's say, can we see, is the other match still going on?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, now Jesse just first in line to get crustled in the finals.
Hey, there's a chance they could be going to game 3.
Now Jesse,
they're still playing.
He is still playing. Now Jesse just got his invite to the Full Grip Games 5K in August. There's a Crustle.
That's a powered up Crustle right there.
Yep.
There's a Boof and a Monkey Dory. There is not 6 prizes. But that does not mean he's out with Dust Noir existing in the deck.
Correct. And there's no Psyduck in play right now.
Well, even just with Dust Noir being able to attack, even if Psyduck comes in. Well, if Psyduck comes into play, then there's enough prizes to just go around Crustle.
So can Joe get around this Crustle situation?
Yeah.
Big issue. That's a
Dust Noir attack. Or no, it's not. That's just
and a counter catcher, and then you put the 6 up.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe!
With an Iono, maybe? I can't tell from the way the hand's being shuffled. I can't quite tell.
It looks like Joe is popped a Dust Noir.
Joe is cooking.
Popped a Dust Noir to put Crustle at 130, and then counter-catchered up the Bouffalant because Crustle only ignores damage from the opponent's attacks, but effects still go through, so that's why usually you play it with Mist to prevent those. But Dragapult, if Joe has a Dragapult attack, we'll be able to clean up the Crustle on the bench while also knocking out the active, going to one prize, and leaving a board with only a monkey. So you'd have to imagine that would be a game 3 situation.
Oh boy. If only they were 1 seat over.
I might ask if they go to game 3, can you move them to the stream table?
That's also an option.
All right. Yeah, if they go to game 3, chatters, we're going on the stream table. And it's looking like that is all but inevitable at this point. I got confirmation from Natalie. So we'll get to watch these two play for their spot in the finals.
Just a Crispin. What even is? Huh.
Okay, gonna confuse the Pulse. 90 damage on the monkey. All right, there's a charm on it now, though. Holy cow.
And starting to pressure the Lokes.
All right, but really, I mean, so at worst, Joe has a 50% chance of winning on a flip. I can't see his board at all.
There's a Pheasantipity. I know that. Pheasantipity and your cloak with now 30 damage on it.
There's okay.
There's a. Oh, I think there was an energy on the look, so
it's game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Natalie just told them to move to the stream table.
Oh yeah, it's time. It's go time.
It's lit. It's lit. Let's go.
As Jesse is standing there. Praying with Crustle decks.
Literally praying on it. Actively
praying on someone's downfall.
Praying on a downfall. Just showed up to my biggest hater's funeral to make sure he's really dead, bro.
Right. Showed up to dig it deeper.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. All right. Here we go. We're gonna get to and the timer's been running, so that's pretty solid too. So yeah, I'll just be able to pop that right up. Okay, we got Joe Cornell versus Alex Lexon. It's 37 minutes left on the clock. Okay. Beautiful.
Oh, that is something that I guess Jesse could play to the sort of out, I guess. Not a great one. If for the Miraidon deck is to just try and Mew and hope you can do it before they can attack with Crustle.
Yeah.
Because its attack is Shred.
But Joe Cornell. Okay, let's go.
Game 3.
Game 3, baby. Let's go.
Not the Psyduck start. Creepy in hand.
Take a look real quick. Get their records updated. Both these players have won a game also. This is game 3
Yes.
The winner here will get an invite to the Full Grip Games 5K in August.
The jamming tower to stop the energize.
That's pretty beast. Turn 1 jamming tower. Dude, I can't tell you how enraged I get when there's a turn 1 jamming tower and I need to like TM Evo or something.
Or
I'm
like air balloon. And
I'm just so mad, bro. Like, dude,
where's my one stadium?
my artisan. Where's my arty? Yeah, so mad. And of course, Alexander's got the turn 1 Arvin, and the tool that he wants to play may just be completely obsolete.
Yeah,
because of that jamming tower. And yeah, it is going to be Precious Trolley with TM Turbo Energize. So is getting a strong start as far as establishing Pokemon. But TM Turbo Energize would be the tool of choice. We'll see if Alexander has a stadium to bump this jamming tower.
Oh, it looks like I'm going to guess...
There's no Crustle action.
So either he's decided Crustle isn't a game plan that's worth it, or it's a 1/1 line and part of it's prized.
Yeah, one of the two, right? Because we just saw him lose game 2 with the Crustle game plan. And Joe kind of showed the way around that. Like,
yeah, I mean, that's just the...
I'm going to Dusknoir, counter catcher, knock it out. Yep. Just going to retreat into the Kangaskhan. Draw 2. He's got a Cypher Maniac, I think. But yeah, can't use those tools right now because the turn 1 jamming tower. Going to have to wait until next turn. And that is...
Not even attaching an energy?
I had to retreat the Psyduck.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yep.
There is no Latios here. Just a big old Kangaskhan that just got outclassed in HP value.
Yes, it did. Yeah, Mega Kangaskhan tied for biggest basic Pokemon in the game's history for like a few months. Yeah. That's it.
Get out of here. We're Zygarde Gaming now.
Yeah. Joe's got Dracloaks. 1 Dracloak. I'd like to see an energy get dropped onto that Dracloak. Would be ideal. Ultra Ball, maybe gonna grab another Dracloak. Yep, just get those going. Help dig a little bit more for energy, supporter cards.
Yep.
And the like.
Yep. Card draw on board.
Very good. And then Joe really just wants to find an energy so he can start applying pressure with Dragapult this next turn. And you've, of course, always got Neo Upper Energy as an option if you don't find one. That always works. But it is just a lot smoother of a...
another Dreepy.
Yeah, a lot smoother if you can find one. Does Badoo for 10? You got to place the 10.
No, there's 2 boofs in play.
Never mind.
There is a curly wall boof this time.
Never mind. Never mind. Yes, that Kangaskhan's taking -60. All right, that's kind of crazy. Maybe this is Alexander's best way to just win this matchup. Yeah. Is to... You see Alexander's got to get the Lively Stadium to bump the jamming tower so that he can use the...
TM Energize.
Yeah, TM Turbo Energize. But what are you...
TM
what are you jazzing to?
The thing you want to energize to is in the active already.
Yes,
and
it is.
It's a big boy. It is not easy to move.
No, and there's no Latias in play right now. And there's no Kangaskhan on the bench. You kind of need Jet energy if you play Jet.
I guess if there's a Jet, but at the point that looking at his hand, I would have just probably played the Pokegear to try and find a Crispin.
Right.
Instead of ciphering here.
Because, like, what are you going to
energize to?
the monkeys, I guess.
Yeah, monkeys isn't bad. Monkeys is
it's not like
strong,
the worst thing I've ever seen.
But also like, nah, that's fine.
But it's also just not great.
It's not. Yeah, it's like
you play Energy Switch though, so
yeah,
you go Energize.
Like, is it worth it over trying to find Crispin? And I feel like I would have tried to find the Crispin.
You can't gear under item lock.
He was item locked. I have
true.
been the dumb.
It's cool. We need
the green fart.
We need green fart animations over top of our players' hands. Now, if only we could get some green poopy stink fart animations to like really drift over each player's hand. Then we really remember. Yes.
I remember better when I'm actually not allowed to play items.
It's true. We got more cloaks going on. Let's go. Joe needs an energy.
Yeah.
I'd say now.
Now would be good.
Yeah. Hilda, that'll guarantee it. So. Hilda can go get a third Dracloak and Neo Upper Energy. That's great. And Joe's board will be looking pretty immaculate.
Yeah.
Three cloaks down.
Hilda, what a card.
Yep, it's a good one. One more recon. And there's some energy. Finds a psychic. Would be nice to get the. Oh, I guess no. I'm thinking it'd be nice to get the Clops evolved, but I mean, there's a Psyduck over there, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
And monkeys with,
Oh yeah.
energy on them. Just kill the duck though. Yeah, that.
That's a.
Yep.
That's a duck.
Yep. Kill the duck.
Duck, go bye.
Yup. Yeah, that's good. I was going to say, because you want to leave as little damage on Alexander's board as possible, so this is actually a pretty optimal time to swing with Dragapult, because you're not putting those 6 damage counters on the bench to be moved later. They just are...
You are putting 140 damage
onto Kangaskhan.
But you got to do that at some point.
That's just a requirement, right?
Eventually, it'll be there. Monkeys will happen. Life goes on.
Right. But like if you clear the duck...
Yeah.
Oh, the Lively Stadium.
Lively Stadium.
Oh, my God. So this is actually horrible.
This is even worse. This is the worst thing that could have ever happened.
Yes, because now Alexander can move 60 off the duck, keeping it at 10, which does mean that if Joe eventually...
And Joe probably doesn't play a second jamming tower.
I don't know. I feel like 2 is...
Has 2 become standard?
It's 1 or 2.
It's 1 or 2, but...
it's 1 or 2.
Ooh. So if he's never able to take care of that duck,
no,
that could become a problem.
Yeah, this could get bad.
This could get very bad.
Yeah, it could have been good to item lock one more turn.
Yeah.
From Joe. I'm just feeling really not great about this play from Joe. It feels like it's very counterable. I feel
he definitely missed that Psyduck was living here for sure, too.
You think so?
I don't think you go for that play if you
knowing
that there's 2 monkeys on board, if you don't forget that Psyduck is going to live, you don't go for that. You just item lock again and pray for a gust next turn on the monkey.
2 is 100% standard in Dragapult. The Pult 60 is the most fixed any 60 has been since Lugia. I agree with that. Yeah. The Dragapult 60, I feel like I know every single card in that deck right now. And it's 2. It's 2. It's 2 stadiums. Yeah. It is it's 2 That's stadiums. Fair. Yeah. Jesse Parker in the chat praying on Joe praying for Joe's success.
Please.
So energy switch might be prized, which is keeping Alexander from being able to use the cone this turn. Because if you could go E-switch the energy up, then you could cone. And there's the second energy, but with no E-switch, it's just not happening. And you're out of cone range too.
Yeah.
And you're not attacking. So this is like it's pretty devastating to not have access to that energy switch. Especially that is tough. And you just gotta pass?
Oh man.
No, I mean you've got the double monkey.
Yeah, so you
do that.
He hasn't monkeyed yet, so he's still.
Well, then you monkey one of the Badoo and try to get your energy switch.
You're actually so right.
Go get it right now.
You're so. You could monkey 2 onto Duskull and just.
Sure, whatever. Either which one. Lively. Oh!
Both players forgetting about Lively.
Crazy. That's why it had to be Badoo.
To be Badoo.
Nuts.
Oh,
that was close.
This is quite. This is a great game 3.
Oh yeah, this is great, dude. I'm glad we got this one on the stream table. Yeah, dude, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy, dude. That prize was nearly in hand. All right, I think we're checking damage counter. I think like maybe the monkey was unclear about where that damage counter was coming from.
No, he started where it was.
Because it should be. That Kangaskhan needed to be it because he took them both off the duck. So the Kangaskhan needs to be a 140. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely monkeyed 3 times, but there's only 2. That's not legal.
That is,
but Joe caught it. Yeah, Joe's like, listen, I need every damage counter possible on that Kangaskhan. You're going to have to keep those there for sure.
This thing, no.
Yeah, you're going to have to keep those there, partner. Listen, if Joe can find the freaking jamming tower, that would be massive. You take out this Kangaskhan, you like probably win.
I could see it being hard to do anything else. Yeah.
There's the jamming towers in hand. He's got it.
But
you jamming tower, you kill the Duskull. Who cares?
You're so right.
Who cares, bro? You also kill the duck.
You do. Yeah.
With the 6 you're placing?
With your attack, you do.
Yeah.
But you definitely.
If you could evolve into Clops, that would be.
That's what insane. I'm saying. If he's like trying to wait and see, like if he's.
You could activate your own counter catcher though.
Nope, he's doing it. That is activating counter catcher, so you could now counter catcher a monkey.
Oh yeah, you can't. You can evolve into Clops. That's what we wanted to do. Evolve into Clops. Yeah. But he can't kill the. He can't kill the Kangaskhan right now. You're right.
Well, his counter catcher's active.
Yeah, but he can't kill the Kangaskhan. There's no way to kill the Kangaskhan.
Oh yeah.
Because he can't. Yeah, he can't do anything about the Kangaskhan.
Yeah. Now, if this second stadium,
but you can kill the duck,
were a watchtower, that would be spicy.
All right, but you kill the Duskull, counter catcher up one of the boofs, and you're gonna knock out Boof and the duck.
Oh yeah.
But this Kangaskhan's getting healed even more, bro.
Yeah, it is rough. Certainly rough. Being a Lily instead of
Yeah, I think I value knocking a monkey out way more than knocking out this Bouffalant. I think that this is it's a little bit of a misline from Joe. The double monkey is just such a terrible thing to have to fight through.
Yeah.
It
is. Honestly, I would have even considered just gusting monkey instead of the boof. I know it's like getting through exactly this Kangaskhan easier, but like the healing is just tough. Because now your Duskull's gonna get knocked out again, too. Your Duskull's gonna get knocked out. Who cares? You're
like just free prizes with the Duskull.
Yeah,
double monkey.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, gusting a monkey is.
And if Alexander, I mean, now he's got the cone, right? So it can heal 80. Double monkey. I mean, this is a 140 damage heal. This Kangaskhan will have no damage on it.
Uh-huh. The words you've said are correct.
Yes. And this is how Alexander wins the League Cup.
And yeah, nice stretcher, boof back. Jesse crying in the corner.
Yeah, bro, it's looking super over. All right, maybe I'm back on Goldengo, boys. We're so back on Goldengo. I got to play the one Loppity EX.
I was gonna say, can Goldengo even one shot this thing?
Yes, Goldengo one shot everything. Yes.
Whoa, what is so taking 60 less 360 410. Yeah, it can. The deck can barely do it. They can't do it.
And then
prize nothing.
And then you got the Lopunny for the, for Crustles or Cornerstone or whatever.
For Crustles.
Yeah, dude.
Where did we get this idea? Yeah, no, no. Lopunny is definitely sick.
Yeah, we're so back.
Lopunny having a shred attack was a choice they made in game design.
Yeah, 1/1 Lopunny and Marida. Now we're talking.
Who needs a bear?
Who needs bear when you got the Lop?
Who knows? After today, he might try it.
It's true. Okay.
Play enough switch cards.
Yeah, I think Alexander just wins from here.
Like I
think it's cooked.
I think it's cooked.
I think it's cooked for Joe. I think this. Yeah, I know.
He needed to gust a monkey last turn.
Yeah, I absolutely had to gust a monkey, but even so, I think it's still cooked.
It's still fairly cooked, yes.
Because you don't even need the Psyduck
because if Duskull had lived the turn, there's a world he knocks out the Kang, and and knocking out the Kang is the big thing.
All right, so Joe does play Blood Moon, right? So like,
yes,
you hit it for 200. Minus 60 more. All right, so it's gonna be 80. Best I can do is 80. Yeah.
Oh god.
Plus a potential cone. Best I can do is 0.
There is also the fact that this Kang's got to flip some heads if it wants to knock out.
Of course.
A Dragapult. So you're likely getting 2 swings.
Oh, thank God Joe counter-catchered up this monkey.
God, imagine if he'd gotten rid of both monkeys.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, both monkeys would have been real good. So yeah, I do think that was a slight missed call from Joe. Oh no, not. But if you knock one out, see, and then the Duskull had a higher chance of sticking.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
You're right, bro. Yeah,
it's that.
You're right.
Yeah. Like the Duskull would have lived with, barring a gust. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we're doing here. There's a boss's orders, mist energy.
Yeah.
I think there's another monkey in hand.
I think another Duskull is dying.
Putting the mist onto the Bouffalont so it can't get hit.
With the damage, the bench effect.
Things are, I mean, what, do you boss and go to 2? Like, at a certain point, you got to put pressure on this Dragapult. It just makes the most sense. Right?
Oh, I forgot that you could just do that. Oh.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, yeah, you just swing on this.
Yep, swing on this for sure. Yeah, the monkey, the Badoo is always going to be a free prize there.
Yeah, I forgot about Badoo.
Another monkey flying in. A boss, the Duskull. Okay.
I guess I don't hate it. No, I do hate it.
I don't like it.
I boss a Loke.
Yeah.
I boss a Loke because you're going to 1, so they can never clops anyways.
Because, like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Right, you're going to 1.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
if you're going to boss up a 1 Prazzer, you boss up Loke.
The Drag Cloak, for sure.
For sure.
Right. So that was just a misplay there. You never boss up the... Yeah, like literally anything else, right? Because the Duskull is useless. Not to mention, it's just always there as a win con if you want to just go double, double monkey. Maybe not always there's a win con, but it's got a possible win con where if you knock out the Drag Cloak, that is, nerfing the draw engine for Joe while also leaving a dead Pokemon on his board.
Yes.
So here we just swing in with a Blood Moon. No, you swing with the Dragon. You're getting a Blood Moon out. Hopefully, the Blood Moon's in the discard pile, I think. So you have to go find it. Pheasantipity EX is here. I mean, Iono to 1 and swing. Okay. I mean, if the Kangaskhan goes down, Joe wins. I mean, that's just what it is. Yes.
That Kangaskhan does not look like it's going down anytime soon.
No, maybe not. But here's an Iono.
Iono and a prayer.
Yep. Joe gets 3. Alexander gets 1. But the thing is, now you can get double Dragapult. If you could just like keep Boss away, right? If you keep Boss out of the hand, you go double Dragapult, and you also have an option to go with the Blood Moon. So like you could, and it's not like the Kangaskhan guaranteed 1-hit KOs anything.
Yeah.
So
you gotta. It's gonna be some coin flips for sure.
Ultra Ball.
I'd imagine go and get Bear because like Halucha's on the board, and you're not turrowing it up, so leaving Dracloak there isn't as big of a deal.
No, you can get your own monkey. It's interesting.
I guess, yeah. If your win con is with... Yeah. I get it.
You need every extra damage counter.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you need to be tossing some of those back. At least then you're, like, kind of neutralizing Alexander's monkey.
Yeah, you're neutralizing one monkey, for sure.
No energy drop does suck, though. Because now you're like...
Yeah.
And then I think you got to put 6 onto, like, the monkey with the... Yeah, you got to put 6 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like you have to heal your monkey instead of the...
Yeah.
The Kang, right? Yeah, Joe could not put damage on the bench, but I like... You have to put all 6 on the monkey. You have to threaten it. So that then... Alexander has to heal the monkey instead of the Kang, right? Because...
Yeah. And I mean, there's a world where this is the last turn of the game.
I mean, for sure. There's one prize remaining.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, both... there's boss or also the actual crazy combo would be...
Flipping 3 hits.
No, it'd be getting the third monkey out of the discard, attach E-Switch.
Iono and
KO
Crispin.
Halucha. With 3 Adrena Brains.
Oh, yeah.
But also just swinging is...
Crispin, I think it was Crispin Iono are the two.
Isn't that?
Yeah. So Crispin could get a dark.
Yeah.
Get that second monkey going.
Present, game next turn.
Yeah.
Unless you Turo out your Halucha.
Right. Yeah. That is really tough, right? Because you're going to move 60 damage to the Halucha and say, like, all right, what are you going to do?
Yes.
While also putting minimum 200 damage on the Dragapult. Energy on Bouffalant? Yeah.
Yeah. Just prepping for a possible gust stall.
Yeah. Moving 60 and then swing. 2 heads, you win. Outright. There's one. And there's 2. Ah, Jesse Parker going to be playing against Alexander.
I'm sure he's excited.
In the finals, Kangaskhan, Bouffalant with Crustle. Going to be going head-to-head against Miraidon. Miraidon doesn't have an answer to Crustle.
No.
Is kind of
quick, Jesse, go back in time and put Lopunny in your deck.
Yeah. Sideboard, and this is why sideboards don't exist in the Pokemon
100%.
TCG. Yeah, this is why sideboards don't exist. You have way too much access to your entire deck, and the tech cards are way too strong.
Yeah.
In the Pokemon TCG, in order,
like, imagine playing Mew VMAX and your opponent just goes a 4 Drapion board.
Yeah, I'm gonna exactly.
Like, there's no winning that game.
Exactly. Yeah. Anybody who ever talks about sideboarding in the Pokemon TCG clearly has never played enough Pokemon TCG, because it would be a very silly outcome if there was. The thing about techs in the Pokemon TCG is that they can often be very strong, but they come at the cost of being in your main deck.
Yes.
That's the cost. Otherwise, if there's zero cost for techs, all of the Pokemon TCG techs are designed to be extremely strong, to minimize deck space, while also, coming at the cost of the deck space. So,
I mean, if every deck could just sideboard a Psyduck, like
playing against Pole, I'd like to sideboard 4 Enhanced Hammer, please. And a Psyduck. Thank God I've got 4 Enhanced Hammer and a Psyduck in my side deck.
Special energy does not get to exist.
No, right? Like,
imagine Dango just let me get rid of these stinky
like the picnic basket, my Lopunny, or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't need any of that garbage.
I need 4 Enhanced Hammers and a Psyduck. Yeah,
imagine side deck. Yeah, I get to side deck a Kyurem against Lost Box. That kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'd never have to put that card in my main deck. Like, I'm bringing out when I need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just stupid stuff, right? All right, well, congrats to Joe Cornell.
Yes.
I know, probably really wanted that invite to the 5K.
I'll have to work on it next time.
Yep. Jesse Parker and Alexander Lexon getting their invites to the $5,000 cash invitational happening in August. I know Jesse is not excited about this particular matchup. He finds himself facing now. This was his only loss during Swiss. And now he is facing the Crustle yet again.
The crab.
These two are going to be playing 75 minutes. Best of 3 finals. I have a sneaking suspicion that we will not need all 75 minutes.
Quick, Jesse, his deck's right there. Throw the Crustle away.
Eat it, Jesse. Quick. Eat the Crustle, Jesse. Eat it.
Don't even call the judge for the deck check. Just eat the Crustle and play the games. You'll be fine.
All right. What does Crustle's attack do? I mean,
120 shred.
It's 120 shred?
I believe so.
All right, so Mew could copy it?
Yes. It ignores resistance. It does not ignore weakness, which is weird. Most effects that ignore resistance like that do also ignore weakness.
Right.
Not that will matter in this matchup.
Superb Scissors. All right.
It's 120 shred.
Okay.
Jesse tweeting out, "Where's my Lopunny?"
There we go.
Just talking in chat.
Godspeed to Jesse Parker, who is in Twitch chat at this very moment.
You got the... Yes.
Send help. Jesse is radioing up.
Yes.
For help. Here's Jesse.
Do you have a 1/1 Megalopunny I can borrow?
Jesse Parker would like to use a lifeline in the finals of the League Cup. He'd like to phone a friend.
Oh, period.
So I think you choose second, hope for a dunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's you hope or choose first, hope they don't Ascension into, because the Dwebble for Crustle does have Ascension, and then just hope you can boss Dwebble every turn.
Right. God, the thing has the Dwebble has Ascension.
Yeah.
All the most annoying Pokemon do.
Right. Well, there's in our next set we're getting a Mischievous that has Ascension.
That's cool.
That doesn't mean much for Standard, but in GLC it's interesting with a couple of the Mischievous.
It is. God,
Maggie
purple keeps on eating good, doesn't it?
Always will.
Yep. Here we are, folks. The finals of Full Grip Games Quarter 2 League Cup. We have got your 2024 World semifinalist on the left. Jesse Parker finished in the top 4 of that World Championships in Hawaii with his beloved Miraidon deck. And here he is at the end of 2025, over a year later, still playing Miraidon, albeit a bit differently, with Magneton and Zekrom EX in the finals of a League Cup against Alexander Lexon, who was Jesse's only loss in Swiss today, because Alexander's got a Crustle in his Kangaskhan Bufalon deck, as well as Psyduck, which makes it so that Jesse cannot blow up his Magneton to energize his lightning attackers.
Jesse is going first. Alexander, I did see an Arven with an energy in his hand, so likely will be able to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, so Jesse going to take a scan of the deck. I mean, pretty much if a Crustle makes its way onto the board, I think Jesse will scoop.
Without a way for Jesse to take 6 prizes.
Right. Iron Hands obviously can take additional prize cards.
Yep.
And you've got other attackers that can put pressure on other Pokemon. The problem is that Crustle, and Crustle cannot be damaged by Pokemon EX. All of Jesse's attackers are Pokemon EX, all of them. And Jesse is not playing any sort of card that shreds or has an attack that goes through effects or anything like that. So Crustle's mysterious rock-in ability will prove to be mysterious and wall off most of Jesse's deck. Alexander could just go turn 1 Arven.
Oh, there's Carmine.
Carmine, yep, discard. If Alexander gets a turn 1 Arven, may be able to get the Dwebble into the active to ascend into a turn 1 Crustle. Attacking with your Magneton is not really a realistic way to win this game. Yeah,
especially with Crustle being able to knock it out in 1 attack.
Yeah, it's not happening. And there's monkeys and stuff. It's just not. It's not happening. That's not how we're doing it here.
Only option is pray Ascension doesn't happen and boss that Dwebble every chance you have.
All right, we see. I mean, Jesse would have had a donk there if it was, Lone Monkey.
It was anything but a 300 HP basic.
Yes, it was Lone Monkey Dory, and if Jesse was going second,
wow,
then he's got it.
Many ifs.
Yeah, Jesse can actually use Mew to copy Shred. It's true. So
and he can put a Defiance Band on that Mew to one-shot the Crustle.
it's true.
That is asking for a lot.
But, I mean, honestly, if you're Jesse, you got to start attaching to the Mew right now.
Yes.
Because there's no way to cheat energy onto it. So you just have to start attaching to it now. I wonder if Jesse has considered this.
Well, there is... You can Squawkabilly motivate to it.
Ah.
That is a way to cheat energy onto the Mew.
Okay, there is a way to cheat energy onto Mew. You got to Squawk.
Yes.
I see. A Squawkabilly EX does have an attack.
A good one,
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah. Accelerate 2 energy from your discard pile. Motivate to one of your bench Pokemon. That could be it. Now, unfortunately for Jesse, Magnezone or Magneton can only accelerate to Lightning Pokemon, so it's not an option. You could always just hope that part of the Crustle line is prized. I mean, I don't know what size of a Crustle line Alexander's playing. I mean, it's either 2-2 or 1-1 or 2-1, something like that. I've got Kenny Picala in the Twitch chat, who is a big Kangaskhan fan. Apparently has a Kangaskhan Discord server. Kangaskhan fan Discord server where they're brewing up the Kangaskhan deck. And there is a 2-2 Crustle line in this thing. Holy cow.
Oh boy.
I see. Now, Kenny lost his winning into top 8 of our latest 3K with Kangaskhan Bouffalant to Mega Lucario. Unfortunately, it was I think it was either a winning in or the round before a winning in, but one of the later Swiss rounds.
I might have missed it. He might have prized
Both Crustle?
half of the...
There's no Dwebble, dude.
There's no Dwebble.
Where's the Dwebble? Yo, where's the Dwebbly?
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, hold on, bro. Wait, hold on.
This is how Jesse does it.
Okay. TM Turbo Energize. This just feels like the worst possible turn 1. Jesse is like probably thinking to himself like, I could win this.
Yeah. He said there's no grass Pokemon. I can do damage.
I can do damage. All right. We've got motion here. Motion.
Yeah. That's a bossable monkey right there.
Yeah, I mean, there are way more than 6 prizes on this board.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with
Iron Hands.
Iron Hands in play.
Yep. With 3 Bouffalant, I mean, I guess all 3
the
of them
Bouffalant
cannot be handsed.
Can't be hands, but well, the first one can't be hands. If he doesn't get
there's 3 of them, and there's 2 of them there's 2 with Curly Wall.
Oh my god.
Yes. So there's no duck. There's no duck action, so Magneton could blow itself up.
Yes. Whether it wants to, but
Yeah, things are getting interesting.
For sure.
Jesse doesn't have a great way to deal with Kangaskhan until the end of the game, after prizes have been taken.
And even then, if it's a fresh Kangaskhan,
right,
Zekrom does not do enough damage.
He maxes out at 380.
Yeah.
Well, Defiance, 410.
With Lively Stadium, Kang lives.
Yeah, well,
actually, it needs Lively Stadium, but because it's Kang is exactly 410 with a Kangaskhan and the Boof.
Iron Hands amp you very much. Target down the Monkey Dory on Alexander's board. Take a knockout. And Jesse, just like that, 2 prizes taken. What does Alexander do to respond? Maybe energy switch, attack with Kangaskhan.
Crispin, attack with Kangaskhan's another option.
You really don't want to get that what a Metal Verizian guy going. That's not the guy.
Huh? Iron Leaves.
Iron Leaves, thank you.
Yeah. No, that guy is that is
he ain't it.
No.
No, not here.
He's Miraidonable.
Yes, for sure. Easy KO. And Jesse deciding to just keep the Magneton, which I think is probably fine, because if Alexander benches the duck, you're like, okay, I'll take 2 with hands.
Yes.
Fine, right? Like, you don't care.
Yeah.
So Alexander probably doesn't want to put the duck in play.
No. He just wants the free prize at this point.
Yeah. Crispin. Yeah, that makes sense.
Checks out.
And you're hoping for a heads. But even if he doesn't get a heads, I mean, there's nothing on Alexander's board that hands really struggles with. Or there's nothing on Alexander's board that hands can take 2 prizes against, is what I'm saying. There's nothing on Alexander's board that struggles against hands right now. All right, so bonus energy attachment from Crispin to the Kangaskhan. And run errand. And just going to be a rapid fire combo. Do we get the heads?
Nope.
It's a tails, not a knockout.
Okay.
All right, no monkeys in play, and this is interesting, right? Because with the monkeys, you really get a lot more heal action on the Kangaskhan, but of course there is the ice cream cones, which you got to worry about.
Yes. Now this is where, honestly, I'd still be wanting to attach to Mew, even seeing no Crustle here, because you got some turns before Zekrom is live. And I feel like Mew, YOLOing with Mew, copying Kang's attack is better than swinging with Miraidon.
Yeah, I don't mind an energy attachment to Mew. I mean, Mew could at least flip a heads and do 250.
Exactly. It could flip enough heads, too.
What do we... No, whoa. Oh, to Miraidon? Okay, sure.
Okay.
I was like, whoa, just
I agree.
All right, yeah. To Miraidon, that's cool. Yeah. Got to make bench space. So you sack a prize. Defiance Band on the Miraidon is making it so you're doing 250.
He is not behind. He took 2 prizes already.
Yeah, but he will be as soon as his hands goes down.
True. I guess, yeah, if he just arm presses here.
Yeah. I'm kind of expecting that. Yeah, like arm press.
Yeah.
Right.
You're leaving damage in play. You don't want to give the option of monkeying to do that. And yeah.
Still just not a great board position to contend with. And you start manually attaching to the Zekrom.
I guess. Yeah.
Mew for 1. Yeah, that seems fine. And this is just what we're doing, right? Retreat. I guess. Yeah, I guess.
I see it, but that's also very dangerous.
Yeah, we're just doing this. Well, if I don't think so. So, like, okay, you're swinging for 220 minus 60, so you're swinging for 140, 160, right? And then you've got the Zekrom here, which if the Miraidon does go down, then that's 3 prizes taken for Alexander, which means that you're doing 280, which means you're finishing off the Kangaskhan, right? So
yeah, I see.
Like,
I'm more worried about him finding a Monkey Dory.
Well, if the Monkey Dory's down, then you're boss live for 2 more prizes.
No, you're not, because Monkey Dory is killing Iron Hands. It has 30 HP left.
Yeah. Well, you got to hope that doesn't happen.
Well, if
the
Alexander wants it to
dark,
happen, it's going to.
You hope that Monkey plus Dark isn't happening, yeah. It's not guaranteed. This deck plays like, multiple different energy types. I think it's just grass.
Yeah, I mean, he's Cypher Maniac. It's guaranteed if he wants it.
I'm
sure.
Okay.
I'm sure.
You're correct. You are correct.
Away. Forgot about the ice cream cone for a second.
Yeah, the cone is.
So yeah, nest ball for what I can only assume is a monkey.
Yeah, we got Cypher Maniac, stack the deck. Oh yeah, it's getting nasty.
God.
It's getting nasty. Oh, it's getting gnarly out here. Oh, yeah. It's getting ugly. However, if Alexander takes out this Miraidon and Jesse finds a generator
and hits, there's a lot of energy.
He wins.
There's a lot of energy in the discard.
Doesn't matter, bro. It only needs to hit one.
Yeah. So
you see what I'm saying?
Oh, and if he energy switches, it's gonna be.
No. So heads here. You actually kind of want the heads as Jesse because you're like, okay,
yeah,
I have a realistic chance to win. I just need to find a generator right here. I don't know that Jesse has a way. I think his hand is jammed. He's doing the math right now. It's 300 hit points. Minus 60. So here's Fez.
Okay.
And I think he's got a Carmine, literally just generator, and I think you win. Yeah, he needs 4 prizes, but there's nothing else on Alexander's board. What is he going to do? Put down another Kangaskhan? Boss game. And there's a generator right there.
Oh, but is there energy?
Yeah, he's got it. Holy cow, dude. That is a dead Kangaskhan. Zekrom coming in for Voltage Burst for 380 damage, minus 60, 320. Still gets there because of the 50 damage on it. So Jesse's decision to attack with Miraidon actually very big there.
It did matter, yes.
And all that damage mattered for sure. Prime in hand. So if Alexander benches another Kangaskhan, it's getting lit up.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely annihilated, right?
I mean, Prime, he doesn't even need that. He just needs Zekrom to live a turn. And he just...
So, I don't know
Jesse's going to 1.
I don't know Alexander's lists, but if he plays... It would be a really good thing if he played Blood Moon.
Yeah.
I don't know his lists, but this would be the time that you want Blood Moon, Ursaluna, just down game.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I don't think so. Judging by Alexander's kind of...
at the very least, he does not have an out to it.
It doesn't have it right now. No, it really no out to it because the Kang is the draw engine, right? So you have to
Which is arguably a reason to not play Blood Moon. But... Because I wonder if there... I'm not even sure from seeing... I'm not sure that there's even a Latias in the Kang deck. With the air balloon, I'd assume not.
No, I don't think so.
So...
And here comes Kang and it's yeah, dude, you got to draw because you got nothing. I think that's a scoop. Go to game 2. Is Jesse up game 1? Did this just happen?
Are the yellow cards happening?
I think this is it. Alexander, I think out of lines. No energy on an attacker. Zekrom EX doing 380 damage. Voltage Burst, no drawbacks, no nothing. 1 prize apiece. There's just 380 damage coming to the active next turn. Can't counter catcher stall because Latias is in play. So
it's
Penny.
This Bouffalon has a similar. It's an infinite coin flip attack too.
If you flip a million heads, you win. Ain't no way, dude. Oh my god!
Oh my god! It's I believe 50 plus 30 per head. So
there's a tails. Okay, so there was 3 heads. So that was
140.
It was like 140.
And he needed 2 more heads.
Oh my god, that was actually the line. That was
2
the
more
line.
heads.
2 more heads.
The entire time we were talking there, I was sitting there, I'm like, this booth can flip coins.
Yeah, for sure.
This is at the very least, there's a chance.
Oh my god, dude. That would have been an insane way for Alexander to win. The Bouffalant there does have an attack, does 50 damage, and then you flip until you get tails. Does 30 more for each heads. The damage rush attack. We'll pull that up so that you guys could see what just happened there at the end of game 1. That was insanity. Damage rush. Alexander backed into a corner, having no realistic way on board to take a knockout on the Zekrom. Had to go for the damage rush and flipped like 3 or 4 heads. I mean, at a certain point, Jesse had to be like,
and that's true. One more heads too would have also forced sudden death, because the Zekrom damages itself 30 when it attacks.
That's crazy, bro. One more head. So 1 more heads
would have forced sudden death. 1 more,
insane,
and then 2 more heads would have won.
Bro, that's insane. That's so nuts. Oh my gosh. And then you're thinking like, okay, if there was just 1 more Monkey Dory online too, like, oh my gosh, all that craziness. Jesse already maxed out on locals points for his Worlds invite because he's a locals beast.
Here for the love of Miraidon.
Here for the love of the game. Here to get reps with his favorite deck in standard format right now, Miraidon. And now up 1-0 against what seemed to be an auto loss matchup going into this. This was his only loss during Swiss. And we'll see if Alexander adjusts his gameplay in game 2. We didn't see Crustle come out this game, and Crustle is a huge factor in this matchup.
Yes. I imagine that was likely due to prizing, so...
You have to imagine that Crustle is like usually part of the game plan.
I imagine it is the entire game plan.
That's my thought.
When available.
Yes, because of its mysterious rock-in ability, preventing all damage done by Pokemon EX. But, funny enough, Mew EX can actually copy that Superb Scissors attack, which goes through all effects on the opponent's Pokemon. So, Genome Hacking can copy Superb Scissors, and then...
he's behind with the Defiance Band...
That's a one-hit KO.
That's a one-hit KO. But yeah, that is the only Crustle out in Jesse's deck.
It is.
And Squawkabilly's Motivate is his only out to accelerating extra energy onto Mew. So
look at this.
Oh boy. That's
just feels
just
good.
Raw. No,
feels good. Not a single card thinned out of that deck. Not a single one, Alex.
I guess that'll happen when a quarter of your deck is energy.
Not a single card played except for Electric Generator. That's one way to thin your deck. I thinned 2 Lightning out of the top 5 cards of my deck, and I put them onto my Iron Hands EX. Man, feels good, man. Feels strong, man.
Yeah. Jesus. Before the Squawk, he has the turn attached in it. Like,
yeah, dude.
And even if he does end up losing this game, he can just go second. Choose to go second in game 3 and hope to donk.
Right. Exactly. So, like, you got to be feeling good because you, like, stole a win there, right?
Yeah.
Like, you stole a win, and then you're like, all right, that's fine.
Yeah, if you look at these 60, Jesse should not be winning a game.
No. So you steal a win, and then you try to steal another one with a donk. Yep. And that's just it. Now, Nest Ball, Generator, didn't find a Carmine, I don't think. Could go get him a Rhydon. We'll have to see what he does with the Nest Ball. It's either Latias or Miraidon. I think Miraidon feels better because you've got Generator in hand.
I mean,
Miraidon can also go get the Magnezone
deck.
Yeah. You can also go get the Magneton.
Yeah, the Magnemite.
Magnemite.
which I actually think also has an energy acceleration attack. Now that I think about it.
I think it does. I think Jesse plays a split, though.
Yeah, because the one that accelerates is only 50 HP. Yep, there's the magnetic charge attached up to 2 basic lightning energy cards from your discard pile to one of your benched Pokemon. From Paldea Evolved. So there's a couple ways to charge up a Mew.
Yeah. It is going to be Miraidon. Miraidon can tandem units. Go get Magnemite, one more Pokemon. I like this because I don't think Jesse has very good cards in his hand right now, so it does want to thin the hand a little bit. You got to consider whether or not you want to fill the bench completely because you might want to leave spot for Latias if you end up finding it. And Jesse decides to do that, so I like that decision from Jesse. I think that makes sense. And then it's going to be a powerful turn 1. Going first. 3 energy on our hands. Feels good. And we pass it up. Let's see what Alexander's got on his first turn. Pokegear off of the run errand on Kangaskhan. Does have a Nest Ball as well. And here's the moment of truth. Do we have Crustle motion? I'm thinking so. Yeah, I'm seeing lots of green.
Yeah, that's a Dwebble sitting up right there.
Yeah, I'm seeing lots of green in the deck. I think that we've got Crustle action for sure. So Nest Ball. Just kind of giving Alexander an opportunity to check the deck. Does have gear in hand. Could go for an Arven if he wants to. Getting the Dwebble into the active turn 1 would be ideal so that he can...
a second Kangaskhan. Interesting.
You probably want to retreat and like ascend or something. There's Arven, so no need to even use the Pokegear. And you Arven for like... have to be the... Oh? Are we not doing Crustle?
Maybe he's just saying these Kangs are huge. Deal with 2 of them.
Well, like, yeah, what does, like, Iron Hands do against Kang?
Well, exactly. If he just goes and gets... Oh, wait. Trolley... I think Trolley's prize. I didn't see any pink. So, I mean, as much as he can go get, like... Could have gone and Aster out something else with the Nest.
Interesting. All right, so just going to be a TM Turbo Energize to the benched Mega Kangaskhan EX.
There's also, like we mentioned, I don't think there's a way to retreat the Kang and still have the energy attached to Ascension.
Right, because it's got a retreat cost of like 3.
It's 3, yeah.
Yeah, so Air Balloon, okay. So Air Balloon doesn't do it. So yeah. No, you'd have to like...
Retreat and Ascension is obviously not on the table there. Okay.
Got it. Okay. That makes sense. And I don't think the list plays Latias. Yeah. So that's not
not getting
a thing.
Boofs out of... Yeah, I'm pretty... Yeah, Trolley, I'm almost 100% sure was prized there.
Yes.
So...
Right. So you have Penny is kind
not
of
being
like,
able to find the boofs is tough. Well, obviously, Iron Hands ain't doing too much.
No.
But
with no Trolley...
Exactly.
That means that there's no monkeys. Which means that the 160 is doing 160. And there's no boofs, right?
No boofs. So it's doing 160.
Yeah. So
or
like,
this Mariah. No, he's just doing the 160. I was going to say Mariah.
And like, look at this. Because at this point, you're like, okay, I'm coming in for 160. And you might not hit the KO on my Iron Hands. In which case, I'm coming in for 160 more.
Yeah.
Right? So we'll see. There is the cones. The cones are like the one...
The cones are... Well, he still has to hit Crispin to cone.
His energy switch in hand.
Or energy switch can also cone, yes.
He's got a cone in hand.
The interesting thing, too... Another thing is that... Assuming Alex doesn't hit a heads and this Iron Hands lives... There's a world where Jesse can blow up the Magneton, to activate Defiance and take 4 off of this Kang. And then then Alexander can just never put another single prizer in play if Jesse starts powering up another hands. But now is that the correct is what I just said the correct play? Maybe not. But the fact that it's there certainly one to think about.
Yeah. Now, obviously, Alexander wants to get a Crustle online. I mean, that's like obvious.
Yeah.
But there's not really an easy way to get that quick ascension in this list.
No.
Is the problem. Because if you start Kangaskhan, you could get a turn 1 ascension if you start Bufalon.
Yes.
Because then you go Arvin for the air balloon and Nest Ball for the Dwebble, and you just go do it. Well, now we might see it happen now, because with 1 energy on a Kangaskhan, you could retreat into a Dwebble and ascend, right?
Yes.
So I have to imagine that that would be a priority. But maybe that's not what's going on. It just seems odd, like the Alexanders. It's been 2 games now, and we haven't seen that Crustle come out. Yeah. And the Crustle is just such a huge part of Alex's win condition.
Yeah, it was. Jesse said earlier in chat that when he paired into him round 1, Jesse scooped turn 2 because he saw the Crustle.
Yeah.
So it's not even like Alex is assuming Jesse plays an answer to it.
No.
Which even if you do assume that, you tell him, show me your answer.
Exactly. And that's the thing is so Jesse did scoop early against a Crustle during Swiss. So Alexander knows that there is a problem dealing with the Crustle.
Yes.
He knows it. We'll see. Ice Cream Cone, 3 energy on the Kangaskhan. Tails on the flip, so the Iron Hands lives. What a sack. And a pretty decent turn from Alexander. Just going and getting more energy with the Arvin, the Ice Cream Cone. But you got to be anxious about the Crustle situation.
Yeah. And also so with 80 damage on it, it's sitting at 3-6. So yeah, so Rhydon's not doing enough.
No, because there's a charm on it.
In which case you just Iron Hand's punch is just better.
So not going to take the knockouts with hands. That's why I kind of needed the Magnemite to be down.
Yeah.
The Magnemite, honestly, there's no way to take the knockout. You're just going to pile damage on and be okay with it.
Yeah.
And then eventually...
You're going to say find more ice creams.
The thing about this line from Alexander is that you just leave yourself very vulnerable to that late game Zekrom situation that we just saw. So if Jesse just figures out how to knock out one Kangaskhan, he could knock out the other Kangaskhan with a Zekrom at the end of the game.
Yes.
And that's 6 prizes. Yeah. So it looks like Jesse is kind of locked here with this Iron Hands in the active, and I think you just leave the hands in the active.
Yeah.
You just are going for
again,
160 again.
It's the same thing. As much as the Miraidon damage isn't going to matter as much this game as it did last game.
No, because there's no
if
Bufalon.
Monkey might come down and do the same thing, but you can just promote Squawk. You can promote Squawk if he does it this time.
Just pile another 160 on there. So 160 plus 80. Yeah, you're at 240 with the Iron Hands now. Get some action with that arm press. Oh, Alexander is working with a pretty large hand. I mean, Jesse's deck plays no way to interact with the hand.
Throw hand clippers in there. Maybe a Zerosix.
There's no...
Zerosix would be real funny right now.
This is a classic I do not interact deck.
Very much so. It is a I go 2-4-6.
I go 2-4-6. Yeah, and Alexander's deck is throwing a big wrench in that plan. There's no 2-4-6 happening here.
No.
Just
no
gigantic...
2-4-6 available here.
No, not even remotely available.
Oh, God. He's going to get more ice cream.
Yeah, I see that. So you could get 160 damage heal if you could go double cone here. 160, so we'd be right back down to 80.
Yeah.
But, again, then Jesse goes, all right, I blow up my Magneton. Here's a Zekrom knockout. Your go, bud.
Yeah. That is an option he has.
And then if Alexander goes, okay, I crisp into my Kangaskhan knockout, then Jesse goes, maybe can go Night Stretcher, the Zekrom, hit a generator, and it's over. I mean, so like, it's interesting.
It is.
And doesn't have double cone, so really wouldn't have to blow up the Magneton. I was thinking it was double cone, would not. So I'll have to do this. I'll have to do some math like a freaking nerd here. Okay, because he's got the monkey and he's got the cone, so that's 110 damage heal. 110 damage heal from a 240, so you're at 130 remaining. Yep, and then you take the knockout. So at 130 remaining and 2 prizes taken. That means that Zekrom EX can do 230 damage. 230 damage plus
130 should be enough.
That's a knockout. All right.
Cool. We got there.
We got there. That is a knockout. Not by much, but it is a knockout. Yes.
With 10 left over.
So really, all Jesse has to do is get the Zekrom going this turn, and he puts Alexander on a clock and basically says, you have to like Crispin and knock out my Zekrom here, which will happen, by the way, because Zekrom does 30 to itself.
Yes.
So
there is no coin flip.
The Magnemite going up, it makes me think that Jesse is planning on potentially blowing up his Magneton.
Well, he does have to find... Or no, because he promoted it...
Did he just pass?
He promoted the...
What's happening here?
He promoted it off the Iron Hands getting knocked out by Monkey Dory.
Oh, right. Okay. So Alexander's still playing. Yes, it's not...
Yes.
Got it.
Okay, so now not having access to Magneton makes Zekrom a lot harder to do.
Now this is crazy though.
Because now he can take the Fez
but the Iron Leaves has got all the energy on it.
True.
So you do have this Monkey Dory that you're kind of dealing with now. Now is this a knockout with Defiance Band? 220?
Yes. With Defiance Band.
No, 220 is a knockout. It's perfect knockout. Yeah.
And he can go and get there is still Zekrom, yeah. That is a nice full art. As it's not as nice as the black Zekrom, but
it is nice.
It is nice.
It's nice. Gosh, oh yeah, I totally missed that. That was a monkey KO in the middle because the Iron Hands only had 30 hit points left. So it was a monkey KO, and then used the Iron Leaves, moved all the energy to it. Iron Leaves does 180, I'm pretty sure.
I believe it's 190. In the range.
No way it's 190. It's 180.
It's 180.
Yeah, you're a troll.
No, I just not trolling as much as standard card. But
Carmine, draw 5. Generator. No, what's interesting is like you could put another. You probably don't. You don't put another Magnemite down. I feel like at this point you only ever do one, right? What's the prize map like? You're taking 3 here.
3 here.
Do you just keep it down as an option?
You knock out Virizion next.
You take
turn.
all the damage off of Alexander's board too.
Exactly.
So
that's why I feel like a Magnemite, if you
doesn't hurt, right?
Doesn't hurt. Well, the issue is that he can just boss Squawk with this Iron Leaves.
Oh,
but then you return KO with Miraidon, and he has nothing. Well,
nothing.
He can't. If he finds a Crispin this
generator
turn, stuff, but
1.
Okay, so the prize map is actually just boss Kangaskhan next turn.
It's kind of crazy. Now Alexander's got Penny in hand.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so that'll probably. But he needs it to stay in play, or else when Jesse knocks out this Iron Leaves, Alexander will have nothing to respond to it.
All right, Miraidon, good old faithful Miraidon, taking that 3 prize knockout with Photon Blaster. Perfect math.
Yes.
130 plus 220 to get to the exact 350 for the KO. And oh my God, I mean, I just can't believe what I'm witnessing right here. Iron Leaves can Prism Edge for 180. That doesn't knock out a Miraidon. It just seems like
it only knocks out the Mew and the Squawk ability on this board.
Yeah, no, pretty horrible actually. And also gets returned by Miraidon.
Yes.
So here it's like, okay, do you penny up your Kangaskhan? But what does that even do? Like, what are you doing? With the. Like, where is the Crustle?
Hanging out in the prizes, I guess. Like, it must be.
No, dude, I saw them.
Oh, yeah, it was the Kang start that got him.
I know, but even at some point, I feel like that there was a point where Alexander could have pivoted to Crustle and just did it.
So yeah, I mean, now...
There was a point
yes.
where...
Now it's too late. But
it's too late. But there was a point in the middle of the game where Alexander needed to pivot to Crustle. He had 1 energy on an active Kangaskhan. He had energized some energy to a bench Kangaskhan. He played Arven.
Mm-hmm.
And he could have just Arvened... I think he didn't have the grass energy for the Dwebble. Maybe the Dwebble ascends with the grass energy.
No, it's colorless.
It is colorless. Okay, so like really, so long as there was an energy in that hand, but I feel like Alexander could have played around that and could have played into the Crustle angle more, which is realistically his only way to win this matchup, because now we're like looking at this and he's just getting out-muscled by these lightning Pokemon.
Yeah. Now I'm just wondering if... Because Jesse does have to find a switch to attack with Miraidon. And you don't really want to attack with the Zekrom here, because otherwise a Crispin next turn...
You're not feeling great about that.
You're not feeling great.
Yeah.
Although you will still only need a boss, if that were to happen.
You'd still rather...
you would absolutely rather find a switch here.
Yeah. Right, because the Kangaskhan deck can't Crispin and boss. It could go energy switch and boss. I mean, that's possible, right?
Yeah.
The Mirai... Oh, man. I gotta get my walkie on. Shouldn't that... Man, frick. Text Natalie. The Miraidon needs to have 180 on it?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry guys, my walkie-talkie is dead. But I'll get that fixed up for us. Yeah. Thanks, Jesse. Now, obviously, the Miraidon cannot attack back-to-back turns per the effect of Photon Blaster.
Which has me wondering here whether he plays
a
Switch.
Yeah, there's a Switch, yeah.
Prime Catcher wouldn't do it necessarily.
So I think that this makes sense. You kind of just have to. You don't like to.
No. I mean, this is what you do if you have to. You don't like it, though.
You don't like it, but you just have to.
I mean,
you've got Fez and Mew on board.
And Alex did just Iono himself to 3, so, like, what are the odds he finds a Crispin?
Or Energy Switch. So it's Arven, Energy Switch attach is probably, like, and then your hand's not getting disrupted. That's probably, or Crispin, so your hand's not getting disrupted. So if Jesse just has Boss in hand, he wins.
Yeah.
Or Prime.
Yeah.
And he's got lots of draw on board, too, right?
Is Prime down? I don't remember him ever priming. Or is Prime... No, because he bossed up the damaged Kangaskhan, or was that Prime? We will find out as this game concludes.
Stay tuned. Yes, we will find out at the same time you do. Yes.
Stay tuned to find out if it even matters.
No, but there's 4 boss in this deck. The odds of Jesse having boss per game are extremely high.
Yeah, especially if a knockout is taken...
Prime is down. All right, Prime's down. Okay, it looks like it's Night Stretcher, TM Turbo Energize. Night Stretcher for a grass. Oh, this is not looking
I mean, the fact that it wasn't Crispin was already not good.
And that's game! Oh my god, Jesse Parker
does the unthinkable.
Unbelievable.
As Alex sits there going, how did this happen?
Unbelievable. The Miraidon King is here to claim his crown. Your 2024 Worlds semifinalist with Miraidon, the only player in the world to have his signature printed on a Miraidon, now wins the Full Grip Games Quarter 2 League Cup with Miraidon, taking down Kangaskhan Bouffalant featuring Crustle in the finals. And both of these players, Alexander and Jesse, will be earning an invite to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational happening this August. There are 3 ways to qualify for the 5K invite. You can finish in the finals of one of our 4 League Cups, finish in the top 8, or have the same record as someone who finished in the top 8 via ASIM at one of our release weekend $3,000 cash tournaments. Our next one will be taking place March 28th and 29th for the release of Perfect Order, or you could be the winningest player this year at our standard locals. Right now, we've got Dylan in the lead for our standard locals. All of the information about our upcoming events available on Full Grip's website, fullgripgames.com. You can also follow along with the shop on the X application, formerly known as Twitter, at Full Grip TCG. Congratulations to our finalists, Jesse Parker and Alexander Lexon. GG's all around, and thank you, everybody who tuned in to watch our League Cup today. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the subs, the donations. It was a ton of fun. And thank you, Alex, for joining me in the casting booth today.
Of course.
That's going to do it for today's stream. We've got Christmas coming up this next week, so I'm not going to be streaming Gym Leader Challenge on Thursday because that is
there's not one
Christmas
stream.
Yeah, so that is Christmas. So yeah. Hopefully, you enjoy the holidays, as we'll be taking a little bit of a holiday break for Christmas, and then I'll have streams coming up. I'll post what my stream schedule is going to be looking like in the Tricky Gym Discord, the stream schedule tab. Y'all take